Alrighty, are we live? I hope we are. We better be live. Otherwise, something has gone horrendously wrong. Looks like it worked. Cool. Okay. What do we have? I think we have a Death Knight here. We will jump right in. Wow, Paladin's doing that well now. Really? Huh. That's the 4th highest class now. I've seen some people have good paladins. We'll have to try that at some point. But not right now. Farm Guard's OP. You really need to get a it really sucks if you don't get a Unholy right now. Because you need to be able to get the new card. Story of Hearthstone. They made a new card, so if you don't get it, you're gonna lose. Hey, we got the new card. We did it. I would rather have Frost. But Blood enables some of the, like, I forget what it's called. Some of the spider synergy, the hand buffs. Maybe we go for it, it's fine. We don't need Frost, right? I think it's better, but you could take Menace here. I'll go Blood. I've had a lot of good runs with, wasn't my 12 win? I think my 12 win Death Knight was actually a 2 Blood, 1 Unholy. But yeah, it's not a bad combo. I think Frost's just generally better. Hipster for BS. Musician's very good. But gotta maximize the BS, right? It's particularly good once you're queuing into the other Death Knights, but also the other mages, right? What's up, Alexandre? I just realized my chat is broken again. For some reason, whenever I do a YouTube stream, the chat never works initially. So I wouldn't have seen that unless, except I saw it on my stream. Let me refresh. Okay, now I see it. Nice. Grab Hipster. Grab, oh wow. Do we just trust win rates here? Cool Goal might be better, because the thing is that Unholy cards have higher win rates because they're Unholy, which is the best school. It's possible that Cool Goal is just a better card, but it has a lower win rate because it's dragged down by the non-Unholy decks. It's very possible. And I kind of like it for synergy reasons too. I think I'll take it. We're a bit force. We're already a bit heavy on fours though, so maybe not. Before you sleep. Yeah, I'm trying to be on like a relatively normal schedule, which would mean that it's always going to be late on EU. Now that I'm on the West Coast time, it's always going to be really late on EU when I start. Possessive Fire? I think Possessive Fire is last for me on this pick, to be honest. It's a good card, but I don't know if it's super useful right now. I'm gonna go for the Cool Goal. Son of Hodor. Oh man, we can stealth Grimewalker? Oh, that's so disgusting. Do we do that? Which is more of a scumbag thing to do? To stealth a Grimewalker or to just play a Son of Hodor? And then just win because of free 8/8s? Which is more scumbaggy? I'm kind of wondering. Obsessive Fan, yeah, Obsessive Fan has a much higher win rate in Death Knight, and it's probably specifically because of that combo. That's a 9-mana combo, though. It's probably not that great. I think it's good to have some kind of a win con like this. Yeah, I think I'll take this. Oh, man. Oh, part of the reason I wanted the Cool Goals is for potential Unholy Frenzy combo, but Necromancer is in itself a combo. You always want to have an Unholy Frenzy. Skipping either of these feels horrendous. They're both so good. These are both like impossible to skip cards. Ugh. Frenzy with the Son of Hodor too could actually have real upside against like mages to get to kill like a Grand Finale proc. Something like that. Yeah, this deck might just, because we don't, unless we hard strike on one, which isn't very common, we may have trouble actually using the Necromancer early. I mean, we're gonna hate it if we don't have an Unholy Frenzy, so... Does that work? After you summon an undead. Does that work or does that not work? I actually don't know. Does the Battle Cry give you the poison or not? Because it's kind of important. It doesn't work? Yeah, you would assume not because this is after, right? So... probably want the healing then. Oh, Kraken is actually good with Cool Ghoul though. It's probably not enough reason to take it. It's pretty good to be honest. I think we want to have a little bit of healing before we try to be too cute though. It's gotta be this, right? It's gotta be this. Wow, that's a really high win rate on this card. It is an undead. Probably sample size, to be honest. Plagues? I don't have plagues. Mosh Pit on Cool Ghoul is cute, but not even that impactful usually. Soul Cage on Cool Ghoul, very impactful. We do have a Swarm Guard, but Swarm Guard Neophyte against like mages isn't even that good anyway. So... more Discover. Another Grimewalker. As of right now... oh man, we would have had this too. I'm kind of missing that Possessifier I skipped. Okay, we got an Army of the Dead though, so... same thing. Another Swarm Guard. Do I ever skip on... I'd probably still take Swarm Guard, right? Yeah. We pretty much just have the Grimewalker combo with it, but that, I mean, that's a game-winning combo. Probably Ecto. We need a 3, right? We desperately need a 3. Deathstrike versus Hogsteed. Since we have Parade Leader, this looks a lot better, although that's like a 4-mana combo. The safe thing would be more healing. We're super high rolling, by the way, right? Oh yeah, this is like 86 right now. The average is like 80. This is a super high roll deck, so When you have a super high roll, sometimes you just want to max out like healing and stuff just to cross off ways you lose, right? But also just dying to early tempo because you don't have a hog steed is as much of a threat, maybe. It does feel like we just need to have like early game, probably. This is just going to be clunky, I think. It has a lot of overlap in purpose with like Claw Machine. So this feels better. Oh man, we even got the Harmonic Medal. Werg is good too, we have Parade Leader, but with 2 Swarm Guards, it's just independently a good card too. I think we take it. Starlight Whelp seems fine. Sidekick, I guess. We have nothing for spell damage, right? Like, literally nothing. We could discover. We have some discovers, so we could hit something, but I mean, this is safer. Another Runes of Darkness. Could take a Rolling Stone. We don't have that many ones anyway. And they're not all playable on one. We don't really want to play them on one anyway. It should be this. Another Son of Odor. We just take a Silence, I guess, right? Be good against all the other Death Knights when they try playing Kog'Ul. I guess. Could take an Oil, but I think this is fine. The Tradable's nice too. We got a Necromancer in the end as well. We got 2 Necromancers. My bad. Party Animals were really good in this deck too, but I mean, you take the even dumber card, right? Yeah, we have a lot of tribes, but they're one-of, so they're not that likely to actually be good anyway. So... and you could argue this might just be better anyway. And the last pick, Yodeler. Yodeler is really just for Baron and Claw Machine, right? Which are just not... I think they're too slow combos. Probably just want the consistency of a Crusher. I don't think we need... the value of the Yodeler really... it would be for... yeah, a couple extra draws just for sustain. But we have Discover for sustain. We can get card draw off Discover pretty likely. Yeah, we don't need that inconsistent of a combo, I don't think. But take Crusher, right? Crusher serves the purpose of that 3-drop that we didn't get. Of all the things we have in this deck, we don't have a Eulogizer. Kind of weird, actually. But yeah, we'll take this. It's combo with Parade Leader and stuff. Yeah, so this is a very good deck. What was my... yeah, this is significantly higher card quality than my 12 one was. Significantly. This is like by far the best Death Knight I've ever drafted in this meta. Not ever, but I mean honestly maybe ever, because I've never had a Primus or anything, so it might be the best Death Knight ever. I've had better decks in the past though, I think. It's very good. I think I play this on one. Actually getting this back would actually be really good. But... now, do I actually want to play this on one, or maybe I just want to look for something else? I think I just want to look for my OP stuff more. I'm gonna just keep the Ecto. Okay, we got another one of these anyway. Keeping the Ecto does make the Starlight Whelp a lot worse in the future, but I think it's okay. Ripper is probably the one I want. I mean, Frostmourne is a win condition, obviously. Maybe I just take the... I have another one to find Frostmourne, right? Yeah, I don't know. It could, it's too early to tell. That's the problem about taking a Discover like that this early is you don't really know which one you need yet. Like, we might need that Frostmourne to win, but we just don't know yet. Hopefully we get another shot at it with the other Discover, if we need it. Oh my god. Would have gotten bailed out by Hogsteed, it turns out. Ripper was one of the cards we really wanted to draft and we didn't get. Ripper and Eulogize here. Other than that, we kind of got everything we could have possibly wanted, right? You can always draft more premium stuff, but... You see so many of these now. It's another one of these armor warriors that just doesn't actually play the game. They just armor and sanitize you repeatedly and shit. They're really annoying. Poison Lift. I guess I'm actually just gonna put this down as a threat. These squares, yeah, so these squares, the green square on this card is called a rune. This is basically an extra deck building requirement that only Death Knight has. You can only have up to 3 runes. You see, we don't have any of the double cards. Like, this is a double rune card. Just switch this. Oh, that's really annoying. This is a card that should cost 8 mana, but only costs 6 because balance doesn't matter in Modern Hearthstone. But anyway. Yeah, you can only have up to 3 runes total. So there's basically 3 different subclasses within the class that is Death Knight. Is the short explanation. We gotta go 2/2/2 here. 7 mana, 3 AoE. It's kind of weak. Could take Barricade, but Slam is probably better because we have Son of Hedorah and stuff. Yeah, we need a draw to just have as much steam as possible. And that would have made... This is where if I had taken the 7 drop, it would have been really good, but... I mean, I also would die. I would have died though, right? Because, yeah, I would have... If I didn't take the Ripper tempo, the funny thing is I would have just died to this probably. this stupid card. Yeah. So. This isn't even that good yet. I feel like I have to draw. So I'm gonna draw for this one. It's really weird. Not exactly what I was looking for. Have I tried out Twist? I don't really feel like crafting. Like, you have to. We were talking about this on Twitch the other day, but it's like, no matter how much of a collection you have, you still have to craft shit to play it. And that made me not really inspired to try. It's kind of funny. Or buy a lot of packs. I was kind of just like, no. If it was no barrier, I would have played it, but I feel like a lot of people are in this similar boat. They're just like, yeah, I mean, I would have, but yeah. Okay, so I can go Claw Machine down with the ship and clear that way. Well, I can also Unholy Frenzy the Claw Machine. That might be worth it. If you go Grimewalker, it's like Grimewalker, Hero Power. And then I guess you play Necro, but then you're leaving this up, which gets through the Necro pretty well anyway. I think I'll go for that draw then. As I mentioned earlier, I very much want to get all the draw I can, so... Now I can go Grimewalker, Hero Power, Cool Ghoul. That's extremely annoying. Well... The issue is there's a threat that if I just go like Grimewalker, man, I was just off of this. Like, I could just get AoE'd and he could push through, which would suck, but I have to do something, right? And I think I kill half of it. I could even go like Necromancer, Cool Ghoul or something, but... Okay, that's not too bad. Go for this combo. No, I think the new buffs and nerfs are impacting the arena. Well, they buffed Trial by Fire. What were the recent ones? I don't remember. The buff by Trial by Fire was a horrible change for arena, but they don't really think that much about arena with these changes. So any impact to arena by standard balance changes is typically accidental. They don't really consider arena in making those changes. Any arena-specific changes they do tend to have much higher impact anyway, but they haven't done any in 2 months, so, you know, the game's kind of on its own. Toxic combo, literally toxic. It's poisonous. Thanks for subscribing. I missed the name, but appreciate it. You're like Omega guy, right? On YouTube, I don't have any way to actually see like who subscribed recently. I have No Muncher Soul Cage combo. I can also... Thing is, I could do anything now, right? I could copy this. I could copy this. I can literally do anything. And win. I could get this out of my hand just because it's like the most convenient time to do it. But I think copying Kogel is probably just better. While I can. Unless I want to save this combo, which maybe I do. I don't know, since I can afford to play this, maybe I do it. Like, literally everything wins. So, I don't know. This card, like, it's so silly, right? It's like, we played this card, he couldn't deal with it, so the game's over. Card design. Common 3-drop, by the way. It's not even understated, almost. It just has text that, like, creates massive swing and then needs to die or else you win automatically. What's up, Antonio? If he allows me to, next turn I can go 4-4-2, which is also silly. Yeah, he actually kills it. I couldn't have really protected this any better, right? Not with any of those plays. I would have had to do something like No Muncher. I would have had to go like No Muncher Necromancer copy, but I mean, it's like I have a second one anyway, right? So who cares? The silly thing. It's like, I mean, I have another one, so it doesn't really matter. And then I just do this silly play as well. Fair and balanced card game, by the way. I see no problems here. Remember when I had like no board and then now I have like 40-40 in stats? Oh no, he's playing a Mount Seller, we lose. Oh no. Oh no, he's summoning 3-drops. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, that's actually insane. Does he have an execute? If he actually had an execute here, he would still be, I mean, he would still have like -8 health, but fair and balanced, by the way. You're talking about Sickly Grimewalker? If it was printed in 2016, it would cost 6 mana at least. I don't even think they would print a card that toxic back then. It's kind of a new thing that they make cards that are that inherently toxic now. They didn't really used to do that. I mean, because they had cards like well, literally the ones that they just buffed in Wild, you know, Death Scale and whatever the other one was in Hunter. Those cards are like worse than this. Wasn't the card that it's like the one that makes it so anything that takes damage dies? I think it wasn't Death Scale. I think it was the other one. That was a 7 mana 3/2. That was a Hunter card. It's worse than this card, and it was 7 mana. We have this combo. Do we keep that? I keep this for sure. Maybe I toss these though, so I'm not gonna have corpses early on, and I want to play this later. Let me see, was it on these patch notes? No, it was on a different one. Acid Maw, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that was a 7 mana 4/2, I believe. That was a 7 mana 4/2 Acid Maw was. And it's literally just a significantly worse card than this is. It was a 7 mana 4/2. Dude, what the fuck? I can't even do this because he didn't kill anything. Maybe I should have. I was kind of expecting him to not just pass. This has more chain potential not playing it early anyway, so... Copium. I'm gonna drop this. I'm not that afraid of this. Oh, is it really? Is Big Game Hunter actually all over Twist now? So it actually kind of got nerfed, Tyrion did? That's actually really funny. Oh, Jesus. Wait, I'm actually like completely dead, aren't I? The taunt should hold out, right? I mean, unless he literally has another coaster, but even that's not enough, probably. Yeah, it can't be enough because he only has 5 board slots anyway. Yeah, okay, his guy's dead. Now we have 2 of these too. Oh yeah, this isn't buffed. But yeah, I play this anyway. Definitely kill that before something bad happens. Surely they never have Whirlwind, right? No. Whirlwind on a giant body, right? Well, I was right, technically. I guess I silence this. I mean, I could freeze it, but yeah. I definitely want to silence it, but I just want to play a 7/7 really, so. We have this combo later on, like as long as we don't die. And at the very least, we're going to be able to slow him down pretty well. There's a playlist playing in the background. It's called Stream Beats. I almost always, and I'm currently playing the Synthwave playlist. This would have had at least a chance of living had I frozen this. Like, as is, it always dies. But it's kind of interesting that he swung. He didn't swing first with this weapon. He basically threw away a weapon charge. It might mean he has more weapons and he knows he's gonna have more than he needs anyway. It's possible. Unfortunately, like, losing these weapons really sucks right now. I mean, losing these corpses. But I could just go Grimewalker, Hero Power, Necromancer, and then I might trade just to try to protect this whole thing. I think I will. Play stupid card, you know. Standard strategy. If he had a lot more armor, I'd feel a lot more incentivized to go phase. I guess. Because that actually matters nowadays. What did I say regarding Death Knight? Was it a failure edition game or not? For Arena? Well, the problem for Arena is that they just don't balance it. Which, I mean, it's forever the problem with Arena. Arena would be a lot better if they actually balanced the game, if they cared about that kind of thing. Death Knight's a pretty good class. Pretty fun and interesting class in Arena, I think. It's just, it tends to be imbalanced. So, you know, that makes it a lot worse than it otherwise would be. I think he messed up already. I'm not sure actually, it might have just been bad breakpoints. Ah. So I'm gonna want to do 6 and 4. I have enough corpses, so I don't really need to worry about it. That aspect, I could play all of these and then play all of this next turn. It's probably the plan. I mean, it's like, I could hand buff this. I don't know if I need to. You do this so it's a guarantee. I guess that's fine. Still gonna kill that. But yeah, one of the key problems with Arena, like, they just don't seem, like, I don't know, I really don't understand their thought process, but it seems like they think about Arena, but then they just don't balance it. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's just like, why do they just not balance it ever? You know. Well, you have to hope he doesn't get poisoned here. Nice. They don't balance it, and they also don't really care that there's cards that have, like... There are cards that are draftable that have, like, a 20% played win rate, and there are other cards that are draftable that have, like, a 90% played win rate. And in any other mode, like... I guess maybe they don't ban cards from Standard because they don't need to, because no one puts it in their deck anyway, but, you know... In any other mode, this would be considered unacceptable if a card had, like, an 85% played win rate. But in Arena, we're just supposed to think that's okay, or I guess, I don't know. Like, apparently they just don't see that as a problem. Even if, like, they make a deck variance really high, even if deck variance is really high, it would be much less dumb if deck variance was really high, but it was just because of you get either high rolls or low rolls through a variety of cards, rather than just having one Titan that just wins you the game automatically by itself. That would still be way more interesting than just losing to one card. They want there to be a lot of deck variance because they want bad players to be able to high roll and win when they otherwise have no ability of winning. That's something they want to have. That will never go away. But they could also, even if that's what they want, they could do it in a way that would be so much less stupid. Actually, the funny thing is that he gets extra healing if I do the double hit. I don't know that I care that much. But I'd rather not take this damage here. So I think I let him heal. This thing's annoying because it eats 9 damage, but there's nothing I can do about that. What brought me back to the arena? Well, I was going, I jumped away partially because I was preparing to move and things, but now I moved, so. To be blunt, I'm still kind of looking for something else that could replace arena, but I just don't see anything. There aren't any strategic games that people really want to watch, unless I became like good at chess, but I feel like it's a little late for me to do something like that. There just aren't that many strategy games that you can play that people would actually want to watch. I'm actually gonna lose to this. This is the only card that does something, right? This is good if I happen to top deck exactly Swarm Guard. Ten, 6, 9. The problem is I don't think this helps me anyway. So I think I actually take this and then... I could have held this, but to get like the extra buff on it, but I kind of can't afford to let him have that this turn, unfortunately. I think we're dead. Like, I think we just lose to this card. I mean, we have a Grime Walker, obviously. Grime Walker and Swarm Guard both win. Well, that was a draw. That was a draw. That was in our deck. Well, it'd be nice if we could get a playable card, but apparently that's not allowed. Would I rather have Arena in its old format? Compared to what it is now, I would, but like I also acknowledge that I think a lot of people are used to, you know, super high power level, and a lot of people nowadays just wouldn't want to play it, so it would be bad for the mode objectively. So then it's probably never going to happen, right? And they always want to put the new cards in, and it's always a problem if you combine new and old cards. So, because the power levels are so different, so... You kind of, it would be, I think it would be better, but they also kind of can't. You know? Because I think Arena was better gameplay-wise years ago, but like, you can't really go back. They kind of opened Pandora's box. You know? You can't really put the genie back in the bottle, as some people would say. Damn, that would have drawn Claw Machine. Speaking of old cards, this card is a 3-mana 3/3 understated minion. I guess it does tutor, so it has some potential, but can you imagine them making this bad of a card nowadays? 3-mana 3/3 draw it with Death Rattle, not even Battle Cry, Death Rattle. So it's silenceable. And delayed. Sometimes it's played in wild. Yeah, like some kind of like super degenerate Mech Hunter list though, right? It's just because it's the same deck that got, or the same type of decks that got, what's it called? They banned Mech Warper in wild. Straight up banned it. I'm gonna have to play one of these, right? I wish this was active already, but it's not. Next turn I have this and this. It sucks to have to play one of these because this is like one of the best cards in my deck to have later, but I don't think we can hold it. I mean, you could have just played this and then gone army on 5, but Kirin Toro Tricaster. This card's also funny by modern standards. This is getting played, right? I don't think army makes more sense. And then I might be popping... I need to pop this so I can hard strike it. It's weird, but I guess I pop this shield. I mean, he just trades back. It's a little weird, but... He can heal this, though. So I guess I just kill that anyway. Like, a Holy Nova becomes really bad if I do the other play, if I bump that Divine Shield. Holy Nova actually becomes really bad for me.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Wow, he got a Psychic Conjurer. Hopefully he gets our Sickly Grimewalker, which is useless for him. It might not actually be useless for him. Scary thing, but... What other games that I have played besides Hearthstone? Recently I've been playing more Snap. Snap is like, in some ways very good, but also in some ways an incredibly flawed game as well. But... I might start trying to put... The problem is I can't even really make content for that game because I don't have any cards, and the card acquisition is horrific. So it's like I don't even know how I can even do that, even if I wanted to. So it's like I feel like the Marble Snap creators actually just don't know how blessed they are in that way, that they basically are in, and they don't have, it's impossible to compete with them because literally they have an unobtainable advantage because they invested already and thus have all the cards and stuff, and literally no one else can compete with them because you don't have the cards. So I can play Army of the Dead, it's pretty good. I could take this Discover, but it's pretty good, actually. Potentially very good. If I get like the 3-mana weapon, it's good. If I get Deathborn, Frostborn, it also potentially wins us the game. I think I'll go for that. Okay. There's things I don't really like about the way Snap game plays, though. I'm not a big fan of, because it's very similar to a meta in Hearthstone that has a whole bunch of things like Hungry Crab, like Big Game Hunter, deciding a whole lot of games. It's very similar in that way. It's very tech card based. The entire gameplay is based around teching. Basically, everyone just throwing tech cards at each other. That aspect I don't like as much. Literally, there's a thing that's like Big Game Hunter in that game, and it literally is AoE. It's like it doesn't just kill one big thing, it kills anything that is bigger than 9 attack on that specific location. So you can lose like multiple, you can get BGH'd multiple times by one card. That only costs 4 mana in that game also. Power Technician is not an undead. It is an undead? Or is this any minion? Oh yeah, it's any minion. What are you? Shit. I can go poison spiders if I want, but it might get like harmonic. What the hell is the priest one called? I don't remember. Harmonic whatever the hell. No Muncher just works. I mean, Claw Machine also works. Harmonic Aya? Exactly. This buffs up the weapon, so I kind of like that aspect of it. I can't take any more though. Hearthstone's become very shallow and not strategic at all. It's not strategic in the same way. Yeah, it's not really... Hearthstone has become more about navigating just unbelievable amounts of complexity and bullshit, which is funny based off of the original vision of it, right? It used to be simple. Now it's like there's just so many random things that can happen that you're supposed to understand at a deep level. It's not about strategy anymore. It's just about navigating unbelievably unpredictable situations. That's what Hearthstone is now. It's not strategic. It's just about complexity, managing complexity essentially. Okay, I don't know how realistic it would be. I could just play this, right? This is really good too. I could play this and spiders right now. It's a lot of stats. But I could also just play this, which I'm going to want to do at some point because this guy's just doing priest things and I need to eventually do something unfair. Or I'm going to lose. Maybe not. I mean, I have a lot of unfair things myself. The thing that sucks is that it's like if I don't do this now, it might be a while before. I might have to wait 2 more turns before I can do this. But I might just be fine, honestly. No, there's like a counter argument to everything I'm saying, which is that, well, that maybe that's necessary because the strategic, the basic strategy stuff loses. I forget the word, the English word, but like, at a certain point it loses, you know, the newness of it, and just as players have gained skill over time, maybe you need, to just make it more about complexity, just to keep people interested, but and also reward higher skilled players, frankly. This is also random, so I could take it, but I guess 6 and 3 works. Oh, nice. Should have known that would be a likely outcome. Well, because essentially what's happened is, you know, this used to be a thing that, like, Ben Brode, for example, would talk about. There's, like, good RNG and bad RNG. It's kind of funny. I mean, he puts a lot of bad RNG in Marvel Snap too, to be fair. But there used to be a difference, right? In the very early times, there was a lot of bad RNG cards. Knife RNG is Knife Juggler, for example, Flame Juggler. These are incredibly toxic cards. They used to be able to differentiate and understand what the difference between these kind of things were. They don't really understand that anymore, or at least if they do, they don't portray any understanding anyway. Do I just take this? Problem is I have still so many minions, this might not even hit here. It's funny, I wish I had this later. This is a lot of damage that goes phase, if nothing else, right? I guess I take it. I have a giant one of these, but I don't really want to play it this turn. Fortunately, I don't think I can really use this, right? It's just 6 damage. If only I had you. You're in the wrong mode, I don't want to play you. It may be worth copying this. What's funny is I could even copy the hero power. Just to kill this. I mean, I can also just play Grimewalker Army. Probably better anyway. I don't think I actually need to save this. I might lose my entire board to like a Hysteria type thing, but even if that happens, I probably just kill him with this. We'll see. These are cards that it's kind of funny because, like, I mean, one of the major things that's happened is that there's been such a huge divide between like standard and arena as far as like what is a good card. The modes used to be similar enough that there actually just wasn't that big of a difference, but now it's like you have cards like this. This card is actually unplayably bad and constructed. No one uses it, period. It's in no decks. I looked, it was like in 0.3% of decks and had like a 45% win rate or something. Because, like, it's just not playable. The way Constructed works, this card's actually unplayable. In Arena, this is, like, the most stupidly oppressive card that's ever been made, practically. Other than, like, Titans, obviously. But, like, you know. It's one of the dumbest common cards to ever exist. And it's just because the modes are so fundamentally different that, like, it just doesn't make sense. And since they're only balancing for Standard, you have cards like that, you know, they're going to make another card that's even dumber than this, probably, because this one wasn't good enough, right? There's going to be an even dumber card than this, which is hard to imagine, but they'll somehow manage to make an even dumber card than this, because they'll try to power creep this to make it... They might just buff this directly, to be honest. You know, who knows? How many games till leaderboard placement? I don't pay any attention to that because I don't care anymore. I have no idea, and I don't want to look, guys. I don't care. It just doesn't mean anything. I can play this now, but I could also try to hold on to it. I really want a 3-mana weapon, especially since he played a Bonebreaker though, so... Yeah. I'll make sure I don't just die. Oh, it's that, okay.
I prefer post-pop goblin.
Is Frenzy gonna be good? This might be the best defensive card. I'm not really gonna have corpses for this. I'm gonna take the card that's more guaranteed value. I guess I'm just swinging with Ripper here. Actually, I might play Transformation. That seems really good. Yeah, that's too good, right? Abuses the anomaly too. They still make fillers that are good in Arena. Well, they tend to be... Well, fillers are... The neutral card design is still relatively based around Arena. But recently, one of the changes they also made was making class cards much more common, and therefore making neutral cards much less common. So the cards that were actually designed for Arena, you don't see that very much anymore. Kind of funny. I'm getting cultisted. I can do this in Ripper. The one problem with this is that I'm deactivating my Army of the Dead, but that might be fine. Getting an upgraded Ashbringer seems really good.
I just want some peace and quiet.
Look at this guy playing neutral cards. I guess we go 2 and 4 here. We lose this combo, but that might not even work anyway. It probably does against the Death Knight, but... I could also Necro here. If I do this, boom. This, boom. Actually, I can go down with the ship Hogsteed Necromancer, right? No, I'm missing a hero power. Yeah, I think this is fine. Holy shit, dude. The lifesteal weapon probably just makes us unkillable though. He's double blood, wow. Wow, he's been aggroing us, he doesn't even have an unholy rune. That's crazy. And all the refill in the world. You probably needed a better, you probably needed to get a better Discover than that though. Do I play both of these together? I think I do. I get to deny his draw, which just slows him down. It's extremely annoying, and he also needs to have a specific removal for this, or else I just keep getting more taunts. He should be out of AoEs by now. He already played like 3 or 4. Never mind. He just has more AoEs. The good old aggro AoE Death Knight. I have to save this because this is going to be like a fucking 12-12. The other thing is, this is very related to what we were talking about, but it's like decks don't make any sense anymore. Like, this is an aggro deck that has just like 6 AoEs in it. And it's like, it's just because cards are so strong that nothing actually needs to make any sense anymore. It's just, everything's random. You can't make any read on them not having or having certain types of cards based off how they play, because it just doesn't, nothing actually makes any sense. Oh, I actually messed up. I didn't need to, I shouldn't have actually dealt any damage to him. It's actually better if I didn't. It just makes his guy bigger. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because I'm just going to blow up everything anyway, but... Oh my god. Never mind. That's his fifth AoE, right? And meanwhile, we're doing like the incredibly stupid thing. We're playing like... It's like, trust me, it's not lost on me how dumb what we're doing is to actually counterplay this. Except Guido item. And we're gonna lose, probably. We need to find card draw, or else we actually can't win. Oh, okay, cool. We did the thing. If I claw machine in it and then we win the 50-50 on this, it's really good. He's worth a try. Nice. It's not that bad if we miss. I don't need to keep this because we have the Grimewalker to kill anything huge, so... Oh my god, more discover. Am I dead? I might actually just be dead. I have to respect what he's doing, which means I have to kill the lifesteal so I don't always die. I could technically copy this. I think I just have to do it like this. And he discovered bullshit. Oh, that's a really weak no munch at least. Can I actually live here? I can like bump here. Unholy Frenzy, another one. I kill a lot. I can kill the poison. I might actually be worth copying the new one. I'm too low though, I'm gonna die. Yeah, we would have held on, except he played 40 mana worth of stats for 9 mana.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Till death do us part.
Twice. If we get Blood Boil... Oh. What? That does something. I don't kill the 10-10, right? Even though I have like the perfect stats to do so. I need to kill like as many things as possible, just so he can't get through as well. Man, the breakpoints suck. It would be a lot better if this wasn't buffed. So I have to just do this, and then I'm gonna have to kill this anyway, so I guess I pre-bump it. But we probably, again, are just dead. We died at 2 damage out of hand. Yeah. It's like, what, turn 17, and he was able to spend all of his mana every turn for 17 straight turns. Just unbeatable deck. Yeah, his deck was higher rated than ours was. That's like the best Death Knight anyone's ever drafted that didn't have a Primus in it, basically. Straight up unbeatable deck. Unless you have a Primus. Then you can beat his deck. Only if you Primus and Discourage, though. If you don't Primus and Discourage, you probably still lose to that deck.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
He would lose to Priests and Mages. No, Priest would never beat that deck. Priest has 0% chance of beating that deck. Mages could, theoretically, but they'd have to get really lucky. Necromancer could never be active on 2 is the problem. Priest has a 0% chance of beating that deck. There is no Priest deck that's been drafted in the last like 3 years that could, or the last month that could beat that deck. There's no way. Because the other thing is, like, Mage couldn't beat that deck either unless they just got, like, a whole lot of burn, which can happen, right? They can beat anyone that way. Without that win condition, they also can't really win, though. The Mage would be under too much pressure, so they would almost always die. Mage can't handle that level of sustained pressure. The only reason I had a chance was because I was a Death Knight. I could play this, but then he gets 1 free proc. It's not the biggest problem. I kind of like if I transformation.
My rule is eternal.
I need to like start doing this stuff though. I feel like I need to respawn this. We're already losing this game too. Not really because we're like that far behind, but we're just draw's not good right now. But this is a huge swing for us. So that helps a lot.
Inside voices, please.
Kill that off before something bad happens. I don't think I need to trade there. Yeah, we're just gonna win with this card, huh? Oh wait, I can't Unholy Frenzy. Actually. Because the 4/4 was summoned first. Oh. That doesn't actually work.
My rule is eternal.
That's too bad. So I just have to take this trade. I mean, I could try to protect it and hope it somehow doesn't die, but it seems like a bad play. That's really good, actually. We're a little bit far off where we can't quite get this to activate either. How do I get my silence back? I could go like hero power transformation, trade, and then I don't know, that's 1 mana off. I could frenzy. You'd have to go like frenzy to get this trade, and then you go sidekick, soul cage. It's not bad.
Quiet down.
Reach for the skies.
It allows us to push essentially maximum damage, but also get a whole lot of value as well. So I think as long as we have value, we'll find a Discover to kill him. Oh my god. Not claw machine? Okay. This guy's just unlucky having to face us. We actually drew really bad, but I mean, it could have been so much worse if we drew better, but he should never had to face us at 2 and 2. It's really shitty for him. I have a good one, Tommaso. And Masic as well. Seems like we have a -1. Got him. I'm gonna grab a drink, be right back.
The Lich King versus Rexa.
Why are we getting so many anomaly games suddenly? I've heard from other people it's been streaky for them too. Unspent mana, they get a coin. Ooh. Silence can be good, but I'm gonna toss. I think I'll keep all of these though. These are gonna be really consistently good. Although Tomb Guardians... Oh, jeez. I'll take the coin here. Tomb Guardians won't be active for a while, but I can actually, if he goes double 1, oh well. Then I'd actually be able to do that. I have to kill this, right? Because he's going to play like triple 1. And I can do that with Henge Clan.
These old bones just keep moving.
Pretty devastating for him, right? He already lost to the anomaly, basically. Got him, chat. I get another coin next turn, too. Or do I want a Baron? I mean, getting a coin is nice. Playing this is also nice. But hero power also means I don't take any damage ever, so... I don't feel like I need card draw in this situation.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Oh wait, this completely kecks over hidden meaning too, right? Because now I can coin at the end of every turn. I never activate a hidden meaning. That's so troll. Oh my god.
Here, girl. I smell an ambush.
As long as I just play on curve now, I never activate a hidden meaning. Or even off curve. Let's test this, I think. It's bait and switch always, so I could just well actually I still didn't. It could still be hidden meaning. Bait and switch is +3/+3, so this would still kill it, right? It was actually still value trades. It's a 4/6, so I'll just do that. And now I'll know for sure. Okay. I'll still coin every turn just in case a Yogg magically shows up in my hand. I don't know how that would happen, but weirder things have happened in Arena nowadays, you know? There's no good anomalies for Hunter. Well, typically you just want any tempo anomaly, right? Like +1 health on minions or whatever. Just get ahead, snowball. You get to play 4/1s and then they gain a health against ping hero powers or something. That's what you would want, but yeah. I can remove this with transformation and play hipster. I could also claw machine. Oh, he has an arcane shot, huh? Man. Not drawing what we would have wanted there. If we just got like Swarm Guard, that would be insane, right? I don't think I can really allow that Hymen to exist. I mean, I could technically, right? But like if I coin Son of Hador, we might just die. It just sucks we don't have any taunts or anything. I could look for a spell, but I think I want to, especially with how big this is, I want to just play the most tempo possible, I think, right? I'm going to lose the Grime Walker, but I will finally actually use the coin this time. Yeah, the high main roll. The high main roll isn't really true anymore, but yeah. The old high main rule. You can't let high main hit you or you die. Even back then, if you're at 28 and a Hyman hits you, you probably win, but... That did nothing. Frost Strike. It's insane. What is this? Shock Spear will deal 3. Okay. Does he actually have a Freezing Trap? That'd be hilarious. That wouldn't be terrible news for me, though, because Freezing Trap wouldn't really help him that much. Alright. Yeah, he needed better than that, probably. Unfortunately, I have to hero power, otherwise I could definitely afford to play this here. Guess we'll start with this. Maybe this is better, though. I can probably still play removals that I would want to play. Well, it's like if I got the lifesteal one, I'd want to play it first. I don't even know if I'd want to play it anyway. We'll start with this. Oh, Army the Dead. That's also very good. Yeah, I think we just do that, actually. That lets us start pushing damage to him. We even positioned correctly.
I listened to ETC before he was cool.
Wow. That was not the card he discovered off navigation, so it could be a freezing trap technically. Not that that would bother me all that much. To play around a hidden meaning, I may just waste a mana here. And the problem is if you go transformation, well, if you trade in it, it's pretty likely to be bait and switch. I don't know, the simplest play is just do this. I think it's fine. You can play around the bait and switch by silencing afterwards. If you just like, you'd have to like trade the hero power, which is weird, but you know, that would work. I think we can afford to just play this though. I'm gonna be able to silence that now. Okay, it wasn't that. Wandering?
Inside voices, please.
I have to play this so that I have something to transform.
Destiny calls to you.
If a cat went off, I would probably coin this. This is, I guess we're fine. I don't want to coin this and then have him get hidden meaning off. Oh my god. Harambe denying us. What's the best rune combination? It honestly doesn't matter that much as long as you have one unholy. You just need to have one unholy. And then it doesn't actually matter very much. And it's just because this card is a common. As long as you have this card, you should beat anyone that doesn't have this card, basically. I want to take this, it's definitely wrong, but yeah, I'm just gonna take this. Is he dead yet? Oh yeah, he's already dead. would have been very wrong because that would have missed lethal. Might was also lethal, but Frostmourne was not lethal. Now Rainbow's really good too, though. Rainbow's actually a lot better than it used to be too, because all of the big reason was you even wanted to not go Rainbow in the first place was to have access to dual class discovers, but like, for example, like Hematurge has been nerfed so hard by this at the point that it's not even that good of a card anymore. What really matters is if you, most of the discovers that you get are ones like Mechanome Guide, and you can draft those regardless of runes, so. YOLO. I am online. You are also online. Got him, chat. Got him.
These old holes just keep moving.
The calm before the storm.
I could play this. But if I do this... gets me closer to corpses. Maybe this is wrong though, because I'm still not gonna have enough corpses. Probably wrong. Eh. We'll see. Next turn's probably, unfortunately, it's gonna have to be like Hero Power Forage. Very awkward. This would have been like a 5-1 against a non-ping class, so I probably should have just played Crusher there. Oh well. Well. This is working out corpse-wise at least. He was really afraid of that thing. I guess. So I can trade this off and play this. And this is net 0 corpses. It just takes, you have to wait for them to all die, but then we'll have them back and we'll be able to do this. Okay, I probably just take this though. Potentially a good Unholy Frenzy target if he just plays something big, which is not very likely, but you never know. The biggest thing he would play right now would be a Fire Elemental, which would kill this, which would deny that strategy anyway, but I don't know. Manatide Totem. Okay. What is that? Mutate? I think that's mutate. Oh. He's targeting the wrong one. He's tricky. Now he's gonna mutate too. Fuck. At least he low rolled. Man. Tomb Guardian's Unholy Frenzy doesn't even kill this. I have no way to kill that, right? Well, I mean, I could, but I'd have to hero power Soul Cage, which would be... I would rather concede. I probably just have the No Muncher. I think I pre-trade the 1/1 so that Frostmourne will always be able to line up that way. I'll have to Soul Cage. Eventually I'll draw a Kugel and Soul Cage that, probably, in theory. Are these not buffed? You can't buff spells in hand. Oh, this is not that one drop. You're thinking of the other one drop, right? This is the Battle Cry. You're thinking of the other one. If you had the other thing on board, yeah, that would have been really good. But it's not that one. Yeah, that would have worked really nicely, actually. Holy shit. Which one do I kill first? I probably want this, right? I could also just kill him, technically. The 15. I have to kill the one that kills me. I would probably lose the race if I actually did go face. Shamans heal and play taunts and things that are annoying, so... I might have to Soul Cage the Tomb Guardians. Just to not die. That's annoying. Oh god. Okay, I have the Claw Machine Unholy play again. I may want to save it though. Well, what's weird is that like I can't even... I could like pre-bump this if I wanted to. Actually, that makes it really good, right? I hit this, and then I Frenzy, and then I kill whichever one of these I'm more afraid of. Which might be this one. You could die by not killing this. Well, this is a value trade. YOLO. He's not gonna have that many elementals. He might actually have like 3 burn spells. It's actually possible. He has the tentacles, which also are affected by spell damage, so... Oh god. This is kind of the scariest thing that could have happened. Okay, we have this now. Just dead. Nothing I can do. I mean, I probably have to just not kill this and taunt block it, and then just hope that it miraculously works, right? And this might be better than hero powering this. Well, you go face. Yeah, and I just make it as unlikely as possible that I die this turn, right? And then he might die. Possible I could have played this instead of this, but obviously I'd be more likely to die. He also has a Titan. Yeah. Okay. How did I face such strong opponents this run? It's kind of insane. Titan at 4 and 2. The best death knight I've ever seen at 2 and 1. No, that was 1 and 1, wasn't it? Or 2 and 1, I don't remember. I'm also just dead. Like, can I bring... Maybe I should just start queuing standard, because I'm pretty sure I would face weaker opponents than that on average in standard. I don't remember what happened exactly, but the first game, the first loss might have been a winnable game. The other two games were just hilariously unwinnable. To play a hunter. Unless I want to play the Sargeras lottery. So unlikely. Unfortunately, Freezing Trap is so much worse. Just because Death Knight's so common. I'd be more willing to go for the Sargeras lottery, except I already have a Sargeras YouTube run, so. I guess Cultist is actually kind of good. Health actually matters now, huh? Oh, yeah, they nerfed bow. It's still probably the pick, huh? Right now, a Celestial Shot feels really clunky, but you're probably supposed to go for the potential upside of the... Actually, didn't they take away most of the Arcane Synergy? Most of it doesn't exist anymore, right? It's probably not the pick then. I wish I could pick Tonk, but I'm definitely supposed to take this right now. Unless you just chain Celestial Shots and then just send all of them phase. This might be wrong. Librarian might be better at YOLO. Projectionist, we can get extra mystery winners for even more secrets to even more thoroughly annoy our opponents. I like that strategy. Bullet Shot would have been the spell damage synergy. Is that the right card? Is that card that good? I guess it's just really easy to actually trigger that, huh? If you have the 1-drop. The 1 mana spell that gives you a bunch of 4/1s. Right now we don't have that though, so I feel like the Shimmerfly is probably better. And Coast over Freezing. I just don't want to pick Freezing because of Death Knights being everyone in this meta. Oh yeah, Pack Runner is a 2-drop again. There's gonna have potential synergy if we get the Lifesteal Cleave. So Underbelly Ooze, Wound Prey combo. Titan Forge Traps versus Pack Runner. Obviously you have some of the secret synergy. They're both really good, right? This deck is not really good. This deck is terrible, but either of these is like the second best card in our entire deck right now, out of 18 cards. Titan Force Traps is just really good. It's a lot of value. I mean, it's basically Ring Toss, right? There's a lot of secrets and they're really hard to play around. It discounts the bow and all of that. If we have 2 Pack Runners, I'm almost concerned that we don't have enough spells to even use it anyway. I'm gonna go for the secrets. Aerosmith. What we need is bananas. Draw secret. If we do Breeder, yeah, we only have Shimmerfly. Like, I have nothing. So, I can't really take that. Are we doing full secret now? Because now I kind of want an extra secret so that this actually is more consistent. Open the Cages is not typically a good card to draft, though. But neither is Wargear with 0 mechs in our deck, and neither really is Arcane Shot, so I might just take it anyway. If only it worked with Candlereap, or with Saddlemaster. Probably supposed to take Arcane Shot, right? Just for better odds at Aerosmith and Pack Runner. These are the real carries of this deck, I think. Just more likely to protect those and make them work. I think we're supposed to take those. Guess I'll take Freezing now. Yodeler. If I took Tonk, that'd be a thing. Whatever. Definitely take that. Saddlemaster, we really don't have beasts, but don't think we take Carpet. An Acolyte, we could have had the Death Rebel. Corsair costs 0 with bow, but probably supposed to take Promo Drake. Ooh, bow, that's really good. And Discover. That could even give us a Deadly Shot or something. Pyromancer, probably. It could be useful, to be honest, but I mean, if Pyromancer is useful, Disposal Bot would have also been useful, let's be honest. It's also healing for that potential as well. Bananas for the Frostwing. and for these guys. And another one of these. Wow. This deck looked so bad like 6 picks ago, but it actually ended up being a pretty good hunter deck. It was not looking good. We got more good picks in the last 6 picks than we did in the first 24, basically. It was like bad, 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 bad. Amazing, 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 amazing.
My sorcery will prevail.
My fang and claw.
I'm not sure how realistic it is to actually do this super early, but I might just biscuit the Shimmerfly, we'll see. I'm pretty likely to actually just forge this on 2, I think. I was gonna say, if he actually plays the 3-2 that copies a spell in his hand, that I might actually just freezing trap. But with this, we'll do this. You could go face maybe, but now the weird question is, if he doesn't really do anything, do I actually just coin this and hope that it sticks? It would be so obvious what we're trying to do, right? That if he has any spells, that thing's gonna die, but maybe he doesn't kill it. Maybe he can't. Maybe he just doesn't know.
Time runs out on me.
This thing's alive. I'm probably gonna banana it once and then forge this. Unless I'd rather coin this immediately. Maybe that's better. Okay, paid actor, nice. It's like some runs you face multiple titans, but before 4 wins, and then other runs you get someone that doesn't have a stable internet connection. Disaster. The duality of arena. Upgraded Hunter Hero Power. Okay, upgraded Demon Hunter Hero Power is terrifying, but
This ends now. My fang and claw.
that's a real problem. Like, how am I gonna stick a minion ever? Like, I can't, right? It's kind of a problem. I'm not gonna have any beasts for this either. Like, it's weird, but do I... This is so good if it actually hits somehow. I just don't know how that's gonna happen. I don't think I keep you. Do I think they'll bring back Dual Class Arena? They probably will. I mean, they've been doing it every year for so long. I don't think they'll, at least for a long time, I don't think they'll try again what they did last time, where they brought back really old cards. But let's do this. I might coin this then. Oh my god. I could probably coin this, but I mean, if he happens to have a silence, we lose the game if I do that.
The Titans could use some chaos.
And one more mana would be lovely. Do I really need to be afraid of that? He can't really draw that much, right? Just, I can't really do this while that's there. I could just kill it, but I just don't think he can... Oh, that draws automatically to start every turn. Right. I don't think he can spend a whole lot of mana drawing here, is the thing. Oh, great. You got +5 attack, though. I could do this in Candle Raiser. This is unbelievably annoying. No, I'll buff this as soon as he actually plays a minion. Yeah, appreciate it, Frank Kelly. Not hair powering, huh? Ooh, that's a card. I could banana this. Bump, bump. And that's already good enough. I could actually Doggy Biscuit. That might be better. Doggy Biscuit coin this. Actually clears as well, right? I could actually value bump with this too. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This thing's almost always just a much better derailed coaster, right? Almost always. Not if you're really far behind and then it just doesn't actually kill everything, I guess. But I like how this is still just in my hand. It's like my best card, but I'm just not playing it. I also haven't hero powered yet. I mean, that's a good thing. That's because I've had ability to spend all my mana. Ability to spend it in ways that didn't just get me losing to hero power. Instead, I lose to a Flame Reaper, unfortunately. I mean, I'll just kill him now, though.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Now the hero power comes in. Wow. That is so bullshit. He had to have that card in that exact mode, that turn. Well, he also has to heal somehow. How did that message didn't even show up in my YouTube chat, but it showed up on my stream? You got kicked by YouTube Gateway. No, he found a way to heal. Oh, he also has a silence. So this is just one of those things where everything that could possibly go wrong goes wrong. See, that seems fair. I'm gonna actually have to kill the super obvious what we're doing now, but I have to kill the that thing so I can freeze this so that slow him down as much as possible. Hearthstone is stupid. What else is new? Every game I play, I lose another brain cell. I don't have many left, chat. Someone help me. I'm running out of brain cells. I have like 5 left. Maybe. Maybe only 4.5. I don't think we had any shot, right? Like, the only thing that could have saved us would have been like a pouchy Sarah, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't enough anyway. He had like 8 cards in hand, so I don't think a Sarah wins us the game. I need more plays. Worst RNG possible here. We just lost to a Cathedral Musician, and now we might lose because this thing rolls badly. We need this next turn, not this turn. We don't have enough. Maybe if we had bananas, but otherwise, without having the bananas in hand, there's no way I can just like hold this. Yeah, game's already over probably. Oh, I actually get to just kill that. I really don't think you're supposed to just tempo this card very much, like almost ever. 'Cause it's so valuable later, right? I don't know. Especially not against the class that has Mark Shot. It's kind of bad for me. I can kill it, but is that even like worthwhile to do? Probably not, right? Because it just comes back. And it deals damage to him, but... Do I want a 4? I could go for a Mark Shot right here. Just to have it. But I have a free mana. It seems reasonable. I don't know what else I'd be... Otherwise I'd be playing this like much later. There's other good things I can get too. I think I like 4 for this. That seems really good. I could also just play Pozic. I could play Pozic right now. Freezing Trap could work, but he's probably going to Hero Power anyway. He probably wouldn't fall for that. I mean, he might, but... Okay, it wouldn't have worked. I really wanted to hit better secrets than that, though. Those were pretty bad rolls. Man, so this still costs 5. It'll get a lot cheaper eventually. He could just not go face, obviously, but... He didn't really even consider that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that kind of made sense, I guess. That he was so willing to play the first one because he had a second one. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, hopelessly unwinnable game again. There was like no point at any point in that game where it even gave the slightest idea that any decision we made might have had the slightest results on the impact. I don't know, I played like, what, 15 games today, and I think there's probably been 2 games that I actually felt like any decision we made actually made a difference. And I think I might be rounding up. I might be being generous. What's up, Jonas? How you doing? How malding are we today? We're not really malding, it's just we've lost all faith already, so not really malding that much. I should keep these 2, right? It's a little bad if he has a fan of knives by chance, but not very likely. I was not expecting him to not dagger this. Yeah, I still have bait and switch, so buffing this is an obvious play. I could also play Hidden Meaning and then just not trade, because I don't need this anymore. I only have 1 more secret. But it just makes so much sense to play this. Next turn I can trade and play a secret, or I can Saddle Master. This seems like a good secret in this scenario. Nope.
Looks like an accident.
Oh, was that a good draw? We could actually just play double secret here. Master Shimmerfly gets us knocked off of board, and also we can potentially save this combo for later at this point. So I think I like this. I think the other play would be like you'd have to go like Cultist Banana, but that's just really sad. If Cultist was a 3-4, it'd be a whole lot better. Next time we can go Cultist Banana. If he doesn't play anything bigger than his 4-4. Well, it was really rude, but now we have a Sword Eater, so... Okay, well I don't pre-buff anymore. If he didn't have this Sigil of Silence, I could just magnetic this. Huh, that would be so good actually. We probably just have the Sword Eater then. At this point I might keep the Promo Drake. If I banana the 2-5, it actually does still give it a health, which actually does kind of matter. Though, so I think I actually do that. What is this, by the way? Oh, yeah. I feel like them losing all these taunts here is kind of bad. But I do have another taunt. Oh my god, discover mech from other class. There's some terrifying things from that. Fortunately, at least they can't get Titans, and there's no Colossals right now. That card is going to be like the best card in the game when Colossals are in, though. Holy crap. Discover a Titan. Alright, Colossal from any class. And then you have to hear that Gaia screech, you know, that... I don't even want to do it. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Okay. Ugh. It's a little off of what would be really good. I have that magnetic play, which I could do, but I can also, if I just like trade this thing, I can just kill the tiger straight up. There is value to saving the lifesteal in this case, though. A lot of interesting options. I can also copy it and use it again next turn. I think I want to do that. As long as I'm clearing him, I think I feel pretty good about taking this 4. I probably should have buffed this, to be honest. I'll buff this now, I guess. It's a bit of a problem. I guess I just taunt block it, right? Well, that's why I positioned this way. This is why you always play around cleave. I'm like, I don't know how the hell he could even get a cleave. Apparently, it was possible. Not again. Okay. The only problem is he could get, like, well, there's no, like, 8 mana stealth, right? I don't think there is. I could raise him, but... and that would probably work. But trading seems, like, just safer, right? It should be it really should be safer. Wait, is that... there's that Demon Hunter card that makes, that makes your opponent's... no, it makes opponent's spells more expensive, right? That's spells are more, okay. So I don't think there's anything that kills us. Oh. That could have been terrifying. He's getting a value trade, which is extremely annoying. Oh. All right. Yeah, and we can afford to do all this. We're probably just rushing the 6-3. But we got the mark shot too, nice. Yeah, I guess I just use that next turn. That's a terrible musician. All the other ones sound better. The lifesteal one sounds awful. What the hell? Ah, now I have a promo trick. Somewhere.
I'm not going down without a fight.
That was surprising he was able to sustain that long, to be honest. I wonder where his deck was rated. That was a really poorly rated rogue deck. It was, the Death Knight was an 86, that was only a 63. Yeah. Oh, how Arena can be known. The deck variance is so crazy. I should catch Pokemon in my Discord. What kind of Arceus water? I already have all the Arceus though.
Rexa versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, by Fang and Claw.
I think I keep all these. These were all really good. We just need things to spend our early mana. Beautiful.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Hitting Meaning is usually really good early. Oh, fuck, we keep doing this. We keep hitting Divine Shield on 2. What is the best normal card in Hunter? You mean like, by normal you mean not the Titan, basically? Honestly, Hunter doesn't really have that many standouts. The best card is probably Star Power, just because it's a Mage card, you know. Star Power might just be the strongest independent card in Hunter. If you mean common rarity, a lot of the really good cards are actually rares too. None of the commons are really standouts. One of the best commons is actually Bunch of Bananas. Okay. Should I play this? I could probably Flight Master here. It's probably good to do this before AoE potentially becomes an even worse problem than it already is here. I mean, if he storms, it's fine, right? Storm trade, and then we play a 5/3 Huffer. Shirley, right? 5/3 Huffer.
Perfect for the singers. Reporting for duty.
I can buff this. It's actually pretty darn good. Other ways I could do this, but this seems good. Take every value trade, I guess. I could miss 3 to try to protect this, but if he plays just the taunt here, which is somewhat likely, he probably won't, but then you would be able to banana trade this. To be honest, I would just bow instead, but since we have more bananas, like, it could be worth protecting the lifesteal. Otherwise, it wouldn't really be worth it. Just to miss 3 to maybe get 4 later. But you could definitely argue that protecting the lifesteal is worth it. Or protecting the Wind Fury, I mean. Because if the Wind Fury lives, you do just instantly win. What's up, Gin Tonic? Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, he didn't have a better play, so he loses. Oh man, I could also Divine Shield everything. I would have to still trade this off, though. I think the bow is just better, but doesn't really matter, the game's over. I think either play wins the game on the spot. Hunter doing hunter things. No. Is this lethal? Aerosmith, banana, candle, arcane. I mean, I could also do these. That makes this is 2 damage, this is 3 damage. 5, 8. Your power, he actually is just dead, right? Unless I'm bad at math, which is possible. I hope I'm not this bad at math. Poison works on heroes, it turns out. Got him. Yo, Jonas, thanks for joining the channel. Welcome to the fire team, as we call it. Appreciate it. See this board? Oh, we have a... I didn't even know I had a notification for that. Nice. Cool. If you're from Twitch, by the way, like, joining is basically like kind of like subscribing is on Twitch. Joining on YouTube is like the same thing. It's very confusing because subscribe means like very much a different thing on Twitch than it does on YouTube.
Let the blight begin.
By fang and claw.
How do we be a Death Knight with Hunter? That's not really possible, right? Am I streaming on Twitch? I'm not, no.
Me have bad for you.
Ooh, bet there's something great in
You are typically, if you're like a partnered streamer on Twitch, or even affiliate anymore, I think, you're not allowed to stream on YouTube at the same time. Which doesn't mean that no one does it. But you're very much not supposed to. Got the Divine Shield. So that probably makes it worth it. Yeah, a partnership. What's funny is I have done it. I only did it once, but like, I don't know. There's literally no one watches Hearthstone on Kick. So like I did try. You can actually dual stream on like YouTube and Kick. But yeah. Literally no one watches Hearthstone on that website. I can stream TikTok live or Instagram live also, actually. What's funny about Kick though is that just because of how they don't take any of like revenue share from like subs and stuff, it would be worth it just to do that, it would be worth it to do it just long enough to actually get monetized, just to be able to like tell people to subscribe over there instead of other places. So you get better revenue share out of it, but that would actually be really hard to even do that. Because literally no one watches Hearthstone over there. I might try at some point. Just be like, yo, everyone, let's get 75 followers. I think all you have to do is get 75 followers, basically. Like, let's do it, get 75 followers. And then I'll never stream there, but... I think their revenue share is even higher than like Patreon, actually. I'm not sure what Patreon's rate is, actually. I think it might be even higher than Patreon. I mean, we're just losing. For me, I'm the only sane Hearthstone streamer. I mean, it's all relative, right? No one sane actually plays Hearthstone anymore, if we're being honest, right? Playing Hearthstone is already a pretty deep level of insanity. But, you know, it's all relative. I could do this and this, but then he could just trade and then I get no explosive trap value. I could also... I don't know, I'll try just forging this and playing this. I mean, this game's already a loss, right? We're just kind of wasting time, but... I could play Biscuit and make this big. I can even play this right now and... They probably fixed the bug with this, right? I imagine this doesn't work anymore. I don't know. I mean, we also need more value, not just living. Not very likely to happen. Wait. I'm like almost just dead already. I hide it best? Yeah, that's the compliment I appreciate. That's the best compliment. Hiding the insanity. Alright, we always just hit Huffer though, right? Is there any way I don't die? Does it really matter, let's be honest? Probably not. Like, it'd be safer to quickshot this, but we also never win. I mean, we also never won. We also knew we never won as soon as we saw Death Knight, so, you know. I think we're already dead. He had like 15 damage over lethal. Actually, it was only like 5 damage over, to be fair. Or 7. Got him. It is a lot more about just lowering expectations nowadays. When you don't expect much out of Arena, it becomes more bearable. Alright, we'll do a Shaman. I need to go to the restroom though, we'll be right back. Take like a 2-minute break. But it won't be gone too long. Be right back. Okay. See what we got here. Haven't actually drafted Hellhound that much. I mean, it's a pretty good card, right? I do believe. It's decent. Oh, Bouncer is OP. Cable Rat specifically is very good with Bouncers, so even if I thought Neophyte was better, I'd probably take it for that reason. I think Cable Rat's also probably just a better card. Pyrotechnician seems really good in Shaman because you have so many good 1-mana spells. Unfortunately, Pitmaster tends to just die to one of 15 million AoEs that exist, so. Ooh. Earth Revenant versus Walking Fountain. Fountain doesn't feel that great anymore. Honestly, it's a lot of healing, but it's just so slow and it doesn't actually, like, it doesn't swing the board, right? It's just barely dents it. If you're really losing it, you're just gonna die to the board anyway. However, Revenant really isn't that high of impact anymore either, but it is an elemental that triggers earlier. Since I have a lot of 4s already, maybe I just take Walking anyway. Yeah, kind of close though. More 4s. Do I regret anything? Maybe not. I'm gonna be that kind of a shaman, I guess. Conductivity. Generally don't want to draft that card as highly. If I take Mistrunner. If we can somehow have a Walking Fountain stick, that could be hilarious. Ooh. Revolve with Walking Fountain. That has some potential. But Turn the Tides is just way too strong. We might be able to find like a Mutate or something that would do the same thing. Probably want to take a Hex, right? Containment Unit's a really good card and it's pretty popular, but... So... I really do like Containment Unit, but it's kind of funny. It's like it's harder to get Containment Unit. Like you're more likely to get offered more hexes. But I've also, even when I've had multiple hexes, I felt like it wasn't enough hexes. Ah, if your deck has no 4-cost cards, well, screw that. Okay, well, Prison Box is a card. I think we'll still take Bouncer. Shock Hopper over Cable Route, I think. Draw, I guess? Try to find the Prison Box. More draw. Well, there's that Mutate, but I probably want Crusher over it. We don't have anything to do turn 2, so forging this is actually a relevant play as well. Stormer. What's funny about Stormer is it might deny me drawing Walking Fountain, which I might want over after this thing. But it could be really good early on to just coin after playing this or something like that. Power Technician, that's true, yeah. We do need spells for Power Technician. Yeah, that's really valid, and like having that as a turn 5 play as well will be relevant as well. And it's a nature spell for the Dungeoneer. Yeah, I think there's enough reasons that we would just want this. Wait, does Mermy have higher win rate than Forager, really? That's funny. I mean, it's just worse, right? Because I don't think Reborn is never actually better, right? That's just like one of these stat bias things that Mermy just always has a really high win rate. It actually has a higher opening hand win rate. That doesn't make any sense though, right? I think this is just better. There's no undead synergy, right? If there was like significant undead synergy, but there just isn't right now because March of the Lich King isn't in. The one thing is like undead synergy would matter if you had like the 2 mana 2/3 that hand buffs based off tribes. That could matter, but anyway. Grab a Lightning Storm. Flow Rider. Flow Rider is a really good thing to have with Sludge Slurper specifically. We have a lot of overload, so the one thing with Scoundrel is that Scoundrel can give us Pack the House, and currently Flow Rider cannot. That is the one big difference. But Flow Rider is 2 mana cheaper. We probably... We're going to be so far behind if we play a Scoundrel early on to hit the pack on curve anyway. I think Flow Rider's just... Like, we have good spells in our deck, too, to find. I think it's better. We also might still draw the other thing. Might still draft a pack, maybe. This is an interesting one. Watcher is just really good. It probably is just the best card here. And we need a 2-drop. Unless we Sludge Slurper on one, otherwise we need a 2. And Watcher is also healing, which is really good. Environmental has reach. It's just we're the OP deck. I don't think Like, that's relevant, but it's less important, I think, right now. I think this has the potential to be more unfair. It would fit into our mid game really well. The thing is that we're also going to be overloading a lot around these turns. The one thing that's really nice, though, it would be a turn 6 that doesn't overload, which would allow us to play Prison Box. We can just go Environmental, Prison Box, Walking Fountain. That's very appealing. But having a Watcher is also really appealing. Since we just severely lack early game, kind of want the Watcher more. We're a lot more likely to hit another Fire Elemental, right? I want both, and it's just more likely we get both if we pick this, I think. Is it just Geomancer over Tidehunter, maybe? Tidehunter specifically is really good with Bouncer. It's not like it's even that much better, to be fair. Anyway. And Geomancer just allows us to have Geomancer Lightning Storm. And we have other spells that are relevant too. So we probably just... It's probably just better. Like, this is also a better 2-drop, obviously, but... If you're against a Death Knight and they just hero power the 2-1, is it even better? Not really, right? It's actually just worse in that point. So... I think we'll take that spell damage to have that option, that possibility. And now that I have spell damage, all of a sudden Chain Lightning is a lot better than it would be. I think I like it. I kind of need spells for the things we have. Do we need more card draw? It would be helpful, but at the same time, we also kind of need early game. I've had enough Shamans to know that no matter how much card draw you have, it's usually not enough. So it would be nice to have a little bit more draw. The thing is that whenever we draw Prison Box, we'll have enough draw, because this will draw us cards almost always. It's just finding that thing, right? I hope we'll find other draw. Statue's okay. It's gotta be Storm Strike, right? We do have a lot of Murlocs. Even this summons a Murloc. I want Storm Strike though. I have also played enough Shamans to know that you don't typically need that many reactive cards, and this is a reactive card, so... This is going to be better sometimes. We don't have that many reactive cards right now, though. Okay, now we have a lot of reactive cards. How insane would it be to take Melted Maker over Lightning Storm? Pretty insane, to be honest. Don't think I will. Jukebox is good. I need draw now. Not draw. I mean, this is pseudo draw. Ugh. Yeah, we didn't end up getting that draw. Wish we had that draw now. Well, Prison Box will save us, right? Probably supposed to take Archer. Maybe Banana Vendor is actually good because of all the mages, though. Specifically against mages, it actually will overdraw them a card. Yeah, it's just that Elven Archer is a ping if fits in pretty well, and it's like combo with Bouncer, though. So I think this might just be better. And we're a non-ping class, so I think we just have to take that. I think it's just better. Yeah, I wish we took that other draw card, but... I mean, so our deck is still good, it's just we're gonna run out of steam sometimes. I probably keep a Lightning Storm against Druid, right? Am I happy with the deck? I would be a lot happier if I took that one extra card draw. This is the best Shaman I've drafted, I think. I'm not sure, I had a deck that had a Pack the House, though. I think that was my 10-win Shaman. This is a good deck. Very good deck, card quality wise. Ouch. Do I actually ignore this for a turn? I can play this. It could get punished by a heal technically, but it's not that likely. I don't think it's that likely a Druid heals that thing. Does Underbelly Angler generate infinite Murlocs? It can, yes. I could just storm this. I probably want to save it though. I could actually go Dungeoneer, Coin Rush, Lackey. Actually seems really good. To just get that out of hand right now.
Nature waits for no one but me.
What's up, Freezy? Yeah, you can just keep playing Murlocs with Underbelly Anglers, assuming it gives you cheap enough Murlocs that you can play them. That would be a really nice one-of card to just have in this deck, just to maintain us, allow us to maintain Steam, if we had that. But we don't. Flowrider not currently active. We could, going Bolt Flowrider is not crazy here, but this seems fine. I was gonna say we get punished by Druid Claw, but we don't actually, because Druid Claw is a 6-drop now. Get punished by that. Not really a punish, but more random. There's Prison Box. Actually just covers our bases, right? We have all the AoE, and then if we just kill a big thing, we should be pretty safe, right? I think I'll just take that. And this removes the card from deck, right? I probably honestly should have done this first, because if I would have gotten, like, I could have gotten, like, Turn the Tides, and that would have been better than this. Better than bolting here, probably, but oh well. One awkward thing is, can't play this, because if I play this, I can't Prison Box. I may play it anyway, because right now it doesn't seem like I have much of a choice. Oh, that didn't do anything. I could just play this. I could forge this and play it. Given that he has a bunch of tree ants in hand, though, it's actually pretty good to just have this down. I also have Lightning Storm, though. Yeah, YOLO. It's probably very arguably the more fun play to just not try to kill him with Doom Hammer here, but yeah. If he goes wide, we keck him. If he goes tall, we keck him, so... If he has weapon removal, we uninstall. We could storm and then take the damage so that we can forge one of these guys. And since we have this healing, I don't think we need the Watcher right now, so... I could also just play this, but... That might be better, to be honest. To just save the storm until we absolutely need it. If that ever happens. I kind of like that idea. Yeah, Doomhammer can do real things, because if you get any of those attack buffs, like Storm Strike or the other stuff, you can destroy people very, very fast. Oh my god. He gets another one unless I hex that or something. Or Storm. Or Trust in Yogg.
Knock you out. Knock you out.
I'm actually going to save the weapon charge, because at this point... I do want to try to save it for one of these, maybe. I might need to kill more tree ants or something. It's not the one I was expecting, gonna be honest. Oh my god. Trust in Yogg. Holy shit. No! Oh, it casts Cold Feet, that's nice. Overload cards cost one less. Oh no, wait, it gave us a Cold Feet? Oh, it gave us a Cold Feet. It didn't cast the Cold Feet. Do I want to cast the Cold Feet then?
So many choices.
Probably not, because I'd rather him actually... I'd actually rather him go wide.
My remedies are all natural.
Not again. Now I just hacks in. Where's my healing? I don't have healing, do I? Oh, there's Turn the Tides. I can probably afford to play this. I'm gonna do this. The rush is gonna kill the frog. Oh wait, do I actually play this? 3, 4. I don't need a banana, right? Let me just do this. Yeah, I can actually do this. Technically speaking, if I take the damage, I can die to Alexstrasza, so I'm just not going to. I think that's more likely than losing to this somehow. But I could also lose to this, technically. It's so rare to see, like, an Alexstrasza, but... I mean, the guy is face rushing us, so... How's it going? Doing alright, how you doing? It is funny though, remember when people actually played Doomhammer and Constructed? No one ever plays it anymore because, now they play Ignis. Ignis is just a better version of Doomhammer, basically. Are you ready to fight? Should I keep Statue? I have so many 4s, like it's actually a really good card in our deck, right? I think I do. Assuming I draw 4, we have a really good curve here, right? Turn 1 Slurper, turn 2 Lackey, turn 3 K-Bor at Lackey, turn 4 4-drop, turn 5. Like, it should work. Is DK still the best in Arena? Yeah. Yeah, they don't really balance Arena anymore. Not very often. They haven't done a balance change in like 2 months, I think. They did a rotation, but they haven't actually balanced anything. They might have done like a really small hotfix, actually, I forget. Because like the last change was the one, I think, where they made some of the Titans less common. A lot of them are still really common, so... It's a little weird, but since I have Bouncer, I kind of need to activate the Bouncer, right? Which leads to me doing this horrific play. Excuse me. Like Tracker. I know I'm talking about Bouncer, you don't have to show Bouncer that. You'd rather play against DK than Mage? I don't know, assuming that they have... They're both horrific to play against. If the Death Knight doesn't have Sickly Grimewalk or whatever the hell it's called. If they don't have that card, then Death Knight is very fair and balanced. And if they also don't have Primus. But, otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, I think they're just as bad as Mage to play against. If they have that card. You guys remember when I had a board? Pepperidge Farms remembers. I'm not sure if I play this preemptively or if I play this. See what we get here. A game. I mean, this isn't getting worse. Just the discovered shit that you get tilted about. The thing is that really good Death Knights also discover a lot. The Death Knights that don't discover are the weak ones. Meanwhile, this is just something that happens. Your one drop generates, you fucking scourge. Arena could be way better. You always come back to Hearthstone just because of it. Yeah. Maybe the reason they do less changes is because, frankly, it can be controversial, the changes they make, what they should actually be doing with their changes. And to some extent, the argument can be made that Arena succeeds sometimes in spite of them, not because of the things they changed for it, right? Argument can be made. It's just, it speaks to how good of a mode it is that Arena still has any player base at all, in spite of the fact that it's been neglected nonstop for literally 10 straight years, basically, you know? Outside of a couple years when they were really trying to maintain buckets and stuff, but the mode's been almost consistently neglected for 10 years, and there's still people that want to play it, because it's such an inherently good mode. But, yeah. Blizzard apparently is just not the right team to support it, I guess. I don't know. What the hell is happening, by the way? We played Pack the House and then our opponent blew up. That's what happened. I kind of wonder, man. It's like, imagine if some other, like, imagine if you could just take Arena out of Hearthstone and put it into the hands of some, like, kind of, like, indie team that actually, like, cares about their game. Like, if you could actually just, like, Phasmophobia is a really good example of that. They have, like, their dev team's only, like, 3 people. But they put out changes so much faster. Obviously, they're only in charge of their one main game, right? It's like, if you could give Hearthstone to a dev team like that, give Hearthstone Arena to a dev team like that, what could be? Because it would really be the best thing. If you really wanted Hearthstone Arena to succeed, you just have to get it out of Blizzard's hands. You have to give it to someone else. That's the sad truth of it, is that that's as simple as it is. Now that's never going to happen for a million reasons, but that's pretty good. We just bouncer right. I could kill the 3-2 actually and then bouncer that way. That might be better actually. Probably not actually. I'm gonna hammer it next turn. Yeah, it's like... Would I rather have 2 4/5s and a 1/5 against a 3/2? Or would I rather have just 2 4/5s against nothing?
So many choices.
I think I'd rather have 2 4/5s against nothing. It's just more secure against like a fire sale in the future. It might not work out, but like if he like tries to like kill the 1/5, like pre-bump that, then you might get him with hammer really good, but it might not work. It also might just not work.
Knock you out.
Cult Neophyte with no spells in hand. XD! The drafts seem off sometimes. I'm gonna make a video about this at some point, but like fundamentally they've strayed like way too far from like what, at least in my opinion, is what like the Hearthstone the arena experience like should be, based around like having basic card balance and things like that. Essentially is what it comes down to.
If only I had some warm soup.
If I go like Crusher, I get cleared by Fire Sale, but I'm pushing so much damage it might not matter, but... I actually think I just don't swing the hammer. I could have like bumped here and then swung the hammer to trade, but I think I just don't swing it this turn.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Well, that's a thing that could have happened. Could have happened. Oh, okay. I forgot that card existed in this mode. I could kill this with Crusher. I can try to like find something out of this too. Actually, I kind of need to do this while it's overloading anyway.
Nobody attack me. They attack you. Knock you out.
Lethal seems good. Well, I think, I don't know. To me, it's like, I mean, the most obvious thing is that they just need to be willing to make it so that cards have different balance in different modes. Like, they can have the same cards in different modes, but they just need to have, like, different stat lines and effects and stuff, you know? I understand why it's, like, it adds a lot of complexity to do that. It makes it harder to switch between modes and stuff. But fundamentally, there's just, like, Sickly Grimewalker is one of the best examples of a card that just cannot exist in Arena. Like, it's just fundamentally broken. Unless, I mean, you could balance it. You could make it 6 mana or whatever, right? Like, but it would be stupid at that point, right? Like, you just can't have it. And Sickly Grimewalker is unplayable, is nearly unplayable in Standard, because it's just not strong enough, because that effect just isn't good in Standard. Just the way games work out in that mode. It's just not even a good card. It's fundamentally the problem that the modes have been, because of the way that they draft and stuff, because of the way that they design cards nowadays, like, it's so fundamentally
The modes have diverged so much at certain cards because they're so risky with their card design is what it comes down to. That they keep printing cards that are just completely broken in Arena, that are not even playable and constructed. Like, it's only gonna get worse, right? Titans are so unbelievably stupid in Arena, but they're only like, they're like decently fair cards and constructed, you know? I think a lot of them are pretty strong, but like, you know, they're not what they are in Standard. In Standard, they're just like fair cards. They're like, oh, this is really cool because we actually get to put a card that's 7 mana that actually doesn't feel like the worst card ever. And it's really unusual to have that at all. Constructed, it's nearly impossible to print a card above like 3 mana and have it be playable. I mean, even Sickly Grimewalker is too slow of a card. Sickly Grimewalker would be playable and constructive at cost 1, probably. As is, it's too expensive. No one wants to play it in their deck. Curve-wise, it makes a lot of sense to get this Overload out of the way right now, so I think I will. It might make Storm Strike awkward here. And it would have been nice to have that 2-1, but he didn't go for that anyway. I have to Storm Strike if I want to set up the Mist Runner. I can just imagine this was a real 4-drop, and then I would feel less bad, right?
If only I had some warm soup.
I don't want to have it where this just gets cleared off the board for a ping. And I'm not going to be able to play Prison Box is the problem, though. If I wanted to play Prison Box on curve, I would have needed to Overload now, probably. Oh my god, he's actually killing it. Okay, never mind. Well, it's not great, though. Do I Mist Runner or do I... I can Bolt. I can only really Overload 1 this turn is the problem.
If only I had some warm soup.
I don't know, I think I still do this. I could have gone face there for sure. I probably should have, to be honest. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Go with the flow.
Hex or Chain Lightning? It's like I have this with Chain Lightning. It's really good, but I can deal damage. It's just really big things. Like if he plays like the 7-drop, that's really common. Then I don't have an answer if I don't pick this. I'm gonna go for this. I don't need draw really, right? It's actually Ice Barrier. So I could draw over a totem if I want. But also this is pretty likely to draw me cards anyway, so I think the totem's more valuable. Especially like Taunt was really good here. Man, that's such a good crusher if I just kill that. I mean, it'll probably be there next turn, right? I think you go here, and then maybe I go... I could go face with this. Disaster. Okay, well, it wouldn't have mattered. I know a lot of people tell you you're just supposed to generally almost always go face with that thing. People that have played it a lot more than I have, so. Remember when I had a board? Unfortunately for him that we happen to have. I mean, it would have been better for us had we gotten random 3 drop, I guess, but. I might want to play this so it's a threat. We don't know that he has another Fireless Portal. It's pretty likely, obviously, because he's a mage is why it's likely. The prior gains 1 more armor. If only that worked. Start with this. Maybe now. Oh, dragon. Okay. I was gonna say it might be better to forge rather than hero power here. Is this any good? I have almost no spells left. I don't need those. I'll probably take Drake, just in the off chance that actually is helpful then. I definitely don't feel like totems are relevant right now, so I want the draw. We need to find those walking fountains. Okay, well now we have spell damage. Oh, walking fountain. I kind of wonder, do I actually... I feel like I saved the prison box this turn. I just take the lightning storm, right? Like, I could also just go face and then play walking fountain here. Oh, this is so clean. And I think we just saved the random spell for next turn. If I want, I could blast him right now. We'll take the extra draw in case it gives us like a Tempest Hammer though. Yogg lethal. Last turn, if possible. I think we save it because I just want to have let him actually have a board before we do it. This could also give us lethal. I think we hit first. It's possible it buffs our stuff, but... Oh no. Filled up our board. Oh! And it buffed our stuff. Oh, disaster. Well, that really sucked. Man, that really sucks. I should have probably played this first.
If only I had some water.
I'm not that afraid of a ram spell, right? If I trusted, it would have been lethal. It's tragic. Good thing there's no Frost Nova, right? Because Frost Nova could actually like lose us the game here. I didn't consider that possibility that it might just fill our board up. Which is pretty likely, actually. It's not gonna matter here. Often to get Kobold Geomancer lethal. You're saying as a combo card takes up 2 card slots in standard? Well, which combo are you talking about? Like Sickly Grimewalker? With Tomb Guardians? Which one do you even want with it with? Tomb Guardians or Spiders? Tomb Guardians is probably better, right? In standard, I would think. That's the combo you're talking about? And you run it with Army of the Dead too. This is like always our curve. No, new plan. Is that Sargeras? I have to go Slurper first. If I want to have any chance of being able to coin this. Which I kind of do. Coin Jukebox is really good too, it's just that then you're definitely never getting the bouncer until turn 4, which is also really good, but...
One for me, one for you.
Turn 3, 8, 10. It's pretty good, yeah. We have to run Hellhound into that to prevent him from getting these value trades, but that's fine. He's like, well, I hope I live to turn 8. If he does, we actually have serious problems, but...
Ariel is slain.
That's a good draw.
Nature waits for no one but me.
I don't actually have a great Shaman deck at doing exactly this, which is just like trying to burn someone out while they're just trying to live. This is also why our deck probably wouldn't be as great against Mage typically. But
It's perfectly fine to me.
his Drain Salt's pretty brutal. At least that one doesn't heal him. It's a turn to overload if I want to be able to play Walking Fountain on 8. Problem is if I play Walking Fountain, I've already failed to kill him before his Walking Fountain. It's pretty bad. I just don't have a lot of great, like, burn potential here. Unless... we can go Storm and Crash of Thunder. That might also be a very good way to deal with the Walking Fountain, potentially. We can also go Turnitides. Yeah, the most damage we can do is Turnitides Crash Thunder. It's 6 damage. Like if he abyssals, he's actually dead. That's Defile. Yeah. He has to still trade this, I think. Oh, Defile, I had no idea. What a surprise. Great. Okay, so it's impossible to kill him now. So if he has Sargeras, it's an unwinnable game. Cool. Can't really overload. I think I need to be able to play my fountain next turn. I guess I could have, in theory. I wouldn't have had enough damage to kill him before Fountain, but like I could have killed his demon. But then I just would have never had enough damage to kill him because I don't have threats in my hand. He's so safe he's not even playing his Walking Fountain. He's just saving the Walking Fountain for later. Yeah, I'm stuck in a value game. I can't win. This kind of sucks. I should just leave, but... Well, the good thing is that I don't think he would do this if he had a Walking Fountain. This would be a terrible play, I think. Not if he had a Walking Fountain. He has a Walking Fountain, but if he that play, if he has Sargeras, is incredibly stupid, I think. So that probably means he doesn't actually have Sargeras.
If only I had some warm soup.
I should probably trust Prison Box, actually. This doesn't even heal me right now. Oh my god. Okay, we gave him life still. I think I attacked first. Okay. That's theoretically lethal setup. I kill him through Sargeras, right? So I can play all three of these. He's actually dead through Sargeras. You can't Walking Fountain either because I don't have a board. Yeah, Yogg is a genius. So I really just have to play these two, but it's fancier if I also do this. Praise Yogg. Yogg is such a genius, chat. That's actually pretty insane. Oh. All of that was, we played a 3-mana, we played a turn 3 8/10, and that was, it took Yogg heroics to even win us that game.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Are you ready to fight?
He honestly kind of messed up though, right? Like he, I mean, he needed just Fountain on 8, I think. I kind of get why Hugh would have wanted to save it for more healing later, but it seemed pretty risky for him to not just play it when it was playable. I might Naked Fountain, or Naked Statue here, we'll see.
Let the pain speak to me.
I kind of have to, right? I just don't have any other plays. I guess I just kill this then. I don't have a choice. Seems like the only play. Oh my god, I get to smack him with an instrument case. Yes. Why is that animation so delayed? Or that sound, not animation. If I'm willing to miss 4, I probably should miss... I should probably just trade these off. So I can actually get the draw out of the way now. I can totem instead of this, so I can still Hellhound next turn. Probably needs to be done, I think.
The dark path is my destiny.
I don't even really effectively play around AoE by doing anything else. I just need to not
bump this so it doesn't die to fire sale.
Reporting for duty.
Hate how predictable the game is now. Like, oh, a fire sale. What a surprise. I forced him to do it on the most awkward turn, turn 5. Alright, thanks Will, have a good one. Not cleave. Okay. Not cleave. He actually didn't get cleave. Okay. He has to kill the statue, right? Yeah. I mean, it's the highest value statue in history in spite of not being corrupted. And I still get to heal all this back up. And that's pretty nice. Unless Yogg ruins everything. I could go like Pyrotechnician this turn, but I probably want to save it. I'm probably supposed to just trust Yogg. It's why you draft this card, right? To trust it. Killed one of our guys. Never mind, it killed all of our guys. I mean, it killed his guy too, to be fair. We'll get more Pyrotechnician spells by holding it. At least. Oh, great. Pyrotechnician Storm Strike Lightning Bolt. Because of closet gambling issues? What do you mean closeted? Because of outright gambling issues. It's just, this is modern Hearthstone design. If you don't like this card, you don't like modern Hearthstone. If you like Hearthstone, this is like the card that is balanced in such a way that you just send it face and pray. This is modern Hearthstone. Literal slots. You're not in denial? Mm-hmm. About that. So I just shoot face, hope for the best, right? Adjust from there. Dryads. Ooh. Can you stop casting Brawl? This is the third Brawl we've had. Oh, okay. This is why you always trust Yogg. I always trust Yogg. I know what you guys talking about. I guess I just eat the totem. Oh, I don't have that much mana. Oh wait, I do. What am I saying? For some reason I thought I needed to cast like Elven Archer for some reason. What does he need? It's like, even if he plays like, I mean, the best play he can do is probably, doesn't have it. He needed like the 1-drop so that gives you a bunch of armor, and then he has to play like Power Creation and high roll it somehow. But like, I don't even know if that's good enough. He's super dead, right? He's like unbelievably dead. Oh, except I'm Overload, so I can't play multiple spells here. That does make it slightly awkward. I still just kill him no matter what, actually, though. Okay. So we still had both Archer and Lightning Storm. He probably technically should have tested with the Lightning Storm, but it didn't matter. Because you still clear everything. Who will be next? We outskilled that mage with Yogg. True. Our skill was rewarded. We shot him in the face with random spells and he blew up. Everyone understands. Upgrade hero powers. Oh my god, it's an upgrade hero power warrior. Literally all the warriors I play against are fucking armor warriors already, too. Oh god. Do I just concede? He might be a tempo warrior. I mean, I can taunt every totem. It's gotta be worth something. I might choose to strength totem here over playing this. I think I will, unless I draw like a good 3, which I don't have any of, so I think I just taunt totem. Or strength totem, I mean. Strength is basically just a taunt totem that also buffs our other guy, so. Now I just keep rolling strength totems. If I do this, the only problem is I can't hammer on curve, but...
If only I had some warm soup. Knock you out.
It's okay. He can coin, Sword Eater, which is bad for us. Very bad. No drum kit. Okay. We literally just keep filling it with strength totems, right? Yo, Alex, thanks for joining the channel. Welcome to the Fire Team. Oh, that's funny, that shows up as a blank message on YouTube chat. Woohoo! I need a hype command for this chat, I don't have one. Remember when I had a board? I could Doomhammer him. think I play a million stats first. And then I doom hammer him. I probably don't doom hammer him actually. Oh, my entire board's dead. Nice. This was a winnable game. Kappa. Spell Discover's nice. I have to hope that at some point he runs out of board clears. And then Strength Totems kill him. This is our entire game plan, is to eventually kill him with Strength Totems. This is literally our entire game plan. Huh. It's not even big enough. Also not big enough. What's a problem? Well, I could use that on enemies. Conductivity could be useful, but Bloodlust... It's kind of a win condition, right? If I had the Hex already, like... It'd be very good, obviously. It's really even good with, like, Chain Lightning, huh? Does something with Lightning Bolt, at least. I think we're just gonna go wide enough that this will be good. Copium, hopefully.
I'm coming. Knock you out.
Brukan keeps informing us that he's coming. That's interesting. I changed my setup in such a way where I can actually hear a lot of the game a lot better. Oh, another Bellowing Flames. Cool. So I get to hear these nuggets. I actually need to take the 6, right? There's no real way to not take the 6. I mean, I could like swing and then Hellhound, but that's a terrible play.
Knock you out.
Well, he's surely not just going to Bellowing Flame this again. Maybe this time he'll try Blightfire just for some variety. Maybe. Maybe. It's possible. It's very possible. Chromo Drake, okay, that's different. Give him that, it's different. Here's Hex. I could use Hellhound instead of Hex, because Hellhound plus weapon would kill it.
If only I had some warm soup.
Which also lets us forge, which seems pretty good actually. If I Hex, I could also get like an extra. I could get Crusher down. Be pretty good actually. I guess I like that, huh?
I'm coming. How about a makeover? Astonishing.
It's a more aggressive play, which might be bad long term, but I'm kind of abandoning the totem strat by doing it this way. My guys just aren't big enough. Okay, that kind of saves us. I could even go Hellhound Bloodlust technically. I could keep this alive as well and go for Heal Totem. Kind of like that actually. I may lose healing as a result of this, but I mean, if I keep that alive and I Bloodlust, I win, so. All the fucking card in the entire game. I shouldn't die, right?
Go with the flow.
I'm coming.
That's an interesting decision. I'll go for this.
Let's raise the hoop.
Look at he also has Trial by Fire. Like, what is this? I mean, he's a 6-0. It's like such a waste of time. It's like you think you have a playable game, like we have any chance of winning. It's like, oh no, sorry, he just also has the 5 best cards that ever been made in this game. So stupid. Trial by Fire would be one of the best cards ever made if it was 8 mana and it's 6, because they just don't balance the game. Or they balance the game antagonist to a way that makes any sense to Arena, at least. So
Brukan versus Troll.
now we're getting barcoded.
Are you ready
Cool.
to fight?
I'm actually gonna try to get the archer down. New plan. He overloaded already, yeah. Really bad for him if he might be playing on Flow Ridering, but now we kind of cack him. I'm gonna do this over the Cable Rat. Cable Rat's reasonable, but I think this beats a lot of things. Such as that. This would have been pretty good too, to be fair. We might get stormed, but I mean, if he storms, I guess it's okay. We'll just refill. It's not a storm. At least we can't get repeatedly bellowing flames by this class. So.
Run! My will is not my own! No take candle.
Oh. Wait. This isn't affected by spell damage.
Knock you out.
You saw nothing. It's not really gonna matter, but I should have just played this instead probably. As like unwinnable as that last game was, this game is equally unlosable, so. Plus he has Scheme in his hand. And then he blows this board up for free. Lightning Storm. Nice. Well, he heals a lot. So I don't really want to overload for obvious reasons. I guess I will just stall for this then. Get the totem out. Next turn we just play Puzzle Box and then we win. He's playing mini Puzzle Box. That's pretty strong. Of course Ragnaros hits me in the face. Damn. I was lied to. If I had targeted the rag, I would have killed it. And I have a 2-minute hex anyway. Oh wait, I also have Infinitize somehow? Okay. I overdraw though. Disaster. I lived in China? I never lived in China. I've been to China a few times. Every time I went, I just traveled around, and I never spent more than a few days in any city. You didn't watch it, that's a... Hex and Chain Lightning seems good. And then Unless I dump the Flow Rider. I could dump the Flow Rider to get the Dragon Discover out now. Might be worth it, actually. It's funny, it's like I don't know that I need a Flow Rider. But yeah, I mean, I have all the spells I could need ever, right? I also have Ysera. Would I rather have Ysera or this, though? The problem is like, it's gonna be so long before I can even play Ysera. It's hilarious, but... it's not particularly useful right now. Okay, so obvious play would just be like 7 and 2. I might just wait on this, maybe. Seems like a reasonable strat. Well. Next turn I have Pack the House, Chain Lightning, Infinitize, I guess. And I have Prison Box just sitting here just in case I ever want to use it. I can go Pack the House, Spellhound. Okay. I want to like at least get some cards out of my hand. I don't know how I can even get cards out of my hand. It seems like actually impossible. Before I even play this. At least it was a barcode we did that too. Got him. Okay, let me go to the restroom really fast. I'll be right back. Should have chosen Deathwing instead. The thing we chose was very good though. Yeah, anyway, be right back. Hammer's gotta be a keep, right? In a lot of decks, you'd be more likely to toss it because you'd have ways to draw weapons out of your deck, but we do not have these things. So. go, Murloc, win us the game. Taunt. That might make it impossible for him to actually kill off the Murloc completely. We'll see. Entire hand got buffed.
One shot, one kill.
Which does mean he actually can't have a consecration hand. He could top deck it, but
Let the pain speak to me.
I eat the taunt totem actually.
Give it a shot.
Hey, what's up, Unclenched? Asbestos. Appreciate the kind words. What's happening? Oh my god. It's not that bad, right? In theory. This thing probably doesn't reveal whether or not this was a weapon. Yeah, it doesn't reveal it. I mean, he should just be dead, right? Keeper's strength or whatever the hell it's called is like the way we lose this game. But like, he needs to have like, I guess if he has any one drop, we lose. Kind of funny, but yeah, any one drop and we lose. Like, he needs to also have Keeper's strength, which he hasn't had all this time. Yeah, it's silly, right? It's like, it's not possible. They print cards like this nowadays, right? It's like it's not possible to be losing by enough for you to not just be like straight up losing if you just have like one card. Can I lethal him here? Storm Lightning Bolt is the most damage I can do face, right? That probably kills him actually. Oh yeah, that definitely kills. Wait, I can just bolt him in the face also.
I'll give it a shot.
But this also works. This is fancier than the Lightning Bolt lethal. Paladin needs it to compete in this meta. They kind of do, but at the same time I would rather them just not. I would rather them fix the problems with the meta rather than putting cards like that in that are essentially band-aid fixes, right? Like the idea that the idea that Paladin can just play like 1 mana 5/5 Dragon Discover plus Keeper's Strength is just like, although I don't think they actually have the 1 mana 5/5 anymore, do they? Yeah, they actually don't have that card anymore. It's gonna be so silly when those two cards are in together. That's gonna be silly. What they can do now though is they can prep a Disco Maul, they can play Disco Maul and then buff like a hero power and then Keeper's Strength it on 6. That's the way, that's like the most uninteractive way they can do it now. Just a 2-card combo of premium rare cards. Keeper's Strength is a common though. They actually have it offered like a common. Where's Maul? You're actually more likely to have Keeper Strength than Disco Maul. It's kind of funny. Mostly it punishes people for not clearing. If you don't clear, but the thing is that at any point they can just buff anything. You know, they have a 2-mana 3/2 and suddenly that's a turn 6. That's basically a Dragonfire potion or whatever, right? Once you're past like turn 6 or so, like, or even earlier, it's not even a punish, it's just that it's just a free board clear they get. Do I go you over hero power? Might bait him to hero power. What's carrying this run? The bouncers are probably the biggest thing. This has been pretty big too. Otherwise, I mean, we just have a lot of good cards in this deck. Overall card quality is just really high. But we have such good early game that sets up the bouncers super consistently. We've had bouncer active on turn 3 or turn 4 almost every game. That's been one of the biggest things. Keep this Murloc nice and safe in between the other taunts. It's like whenever I face Death Knight, I need to set up like runes. Oh, this even tells us what the runes could be. So we've only seen one blood. Anyway, I think we do just tempo this. Well, I lost 20 seconds of my turn, but now start with this. We're probably playing all 3 of these. Sure. I think we'll just take promo. Breakpoints actually kind of suck, don't they?
I'm coming.
Yeah, those were really bad breakpoints. I don't think I messed up though, right? There wasn't really a better way.
Rise and serve your king.
We have a really big problem if we don't draw a play here. I can't really not prison box next turn, so I have to just pass. I think I still want to keep this. I could have traded this. And then maybe... If we had traded into like Statue exactly, or Dungeoneer, that would have been quite good.
For a good time.
Oh, you're Ugbog? Okay, nice. Yeah, I know who you are. Oh. Harbor up. He has no spells. Yeah, true. His whole hand was spells. Oh, nice. Secret did nothing. So I'm probably just gonna promo drake that, I guess. Really? Oh my god, dude. This is what happens when they make these cards, son. Can they just stop printing cards that are ever good in any particular situation that you happen to encounter in Arena, always? Could they just, like, never print any cards that are ever good? We have value? Yeah, we're probably winning in value because we have Puzzle Box. Otherwise, we wouldn't be. God, dude. I mean, we're dead is the problem. We have value, but we're literally dead. It's a chance Puzzle Box Pyroblasts him. That might be our highest chance of winning. I don't know what else we can really do. This card. This fucking card, man. Fountain. Well, we live this way. I probably just kill the small things, right? Since he couldn't combo this any harder, we don't automatically lose to it, right? If he had like Tomb Guardians, we lose on the spot, right? But... so many standard cards shouldn't be allowed in Arena. Yeah, this card, like Grimewalker, should just be outright banned, 100%. But I don't know. They don't like banning cards anymore, for whatever reason. I don't think they understand why certain cards are just better off to not exist in the game, you know? What? You have this... Hello? Okay, well, our opponent also is a moron, so that's helpful. So yeah, Death Strike. Might just be a time to play this, because I don't know that a totem is worth all that much. What am I doing? 2, 4. I mean, I wanted to play this. I don't really need to play this. I'll just get a better play, right, Shirley? Find out what I want right now. Didn't really get a better play. That's unfortunate. Like, I also don't want to just throw this away while I have Lightning Storm in my hand. Totems might let us just get a bouncer without more conveniently. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I commented on that game. Ugbog. On that post. Just see what Yogg wants to do. I could hold it technically.
So many choices.
Iterate. Okay.
I'm coming.
I sure hope they do.
Oh. I'm not playing the bouncer this way, but I'm gonna be so annoyed if he also has lifesteal cleave after all this to drag out the game even more. There's so many cards that just drag out the length of games. Geomancer Molten Rune, yeah. What's up, the shaded? Geomancer Molten Rune Tempest is... I think that's like... Is that a 50-50? Well, I don't have it forged, right, so I can't actually, but...
If only I had some warmth.
Oh wait, it's also not enough damage. So anyway, I could go like 4-4-1. Probably what I do.
If only I had some warm soup.
No escaping now.
Seems fine. Yeah, we can't kill him. I mean, we could technically if Molten Rune was kind to us. This gives random, random spells. So I mean, we could just get lightning bolts at any point, right?
Let the pain speak to me.
Next turn we probably try. He draws a lot here, but he doesn't have enough mana to actually save him from anything. Especially now that he's just dead. Oh my god, he actually cleared us though. Dude, that was insane. If he wasn't just dead here, he'd actually be winning. If he wasn't dead, and also if we didn't have a full board cleared, I don't, and also a bunch of ram spells. These were shit ram spells though, to be fair.
Buggy draw. I mean, we didn't actually need to Lightning Storm, that just made it look a lot cooler. No, Lightning Storm was extra. When I start streaming again? I've been streaming a little bit more the last couple weeks. I still wouldn't say I'm like fully back. Otherwise I'd put out more YouTube videos, but... Arena's kind of shit for content now, to be honest. It's like, everything's the same. Are we kidding the Neogrig? Agreed. Neogrig playing the number 1 class. So good.
Are you ready to fight?
That's why I think I'm probably going to be streaming on YouTube a little bit more, because otherwise it's like I just can't get good runs on YouTube. Either I have to start uploading shitty runs to YouTube, or I just stream more on YouTube. I hope he is a weaker early game draw, otherwise this game is going to take very long and we're going to lose. Fuck. Well, I have Hogsteed at least. It's possible playing Jukebox is better. I don't like Adventurers though. Well, yeah, it's because I didn't like my last job really. I started to like it less and less, and I started to like the people in my job less and less, so I just like kind of moved away from that job, so to speak. I still need to find... I'm like able to not really focus as much. I'm financially stable enough. But... everyone here kinda sucks. I don't know anything about his deck yet, right? What I could do that'd be cute is I could try to play this and then taunt it to protect the Jukebox Totem next turn, but... I can also just play Jukebox Totem. I have no information yet, so... Of course. I mean, I can still do this turn. Yeah, I was thinking about foraging, but like, it's just, I don't think it's that likely. Death Knights just play passive, right? And then they just beat you. They win you. They win the long game, so. It's funny because Death Knights are really aggressive a lot of the time. But then they also just, they don't actually have to be aggressive out of the opening. Also is Grimewalker. And of course he does, but... Mistrunner is really good here, though.
have a lot of options next turn. I probably want to play Disco. We'll probably play this. We'll see. I like how this thing is literally just this. It's 1 man more expensive, but it's equally good on your opponent's turn, which does matter a lot. Ah, yeah, that was hard play. God, that's terrifying. He had a play that was like comparable power level to that play. I couldn't have imagined a better play than that out of anything that exists in this game, period. What the fuck else does he have? If he had to think about that. I don't even want to know. I'm going to find out the answer. And I don't really want to, but unfortunately I'm going to find the answer to that. This with +1/+1 or this with +1/+1. I guess the armor, the health isn't really relevant, right? This is probably better. It's just a 4/8 versus a 5/7. Take this trade, maybe? For the rest of the game, your silver hand recruits are poisonous. Yeah, that's going to be a thing at some point. Use 2 Unholy, 1 Frost, of course. Don't need this anymore. He probably has a second Grimewalker, and he's just considering whether or not it's worth playing to completely nuke a 6, effectively a 6-drop, or whether it'll get more value later, which it probably will, to be fair. He's considering whether or not it's better to wait. Okay. He might have decided it's better to wait. Or he might not have a second Sickly. Oh, he has a second Deathbringer. Amazing. Turn the Tides plus Fellhound. It's just he has 4 taunts, right? Oh, I actually do clear, right? I actually do clear. So I guess I'll do that. Next turn I can still play Puzzle Box. I think I'll trade this way. If he has Cleave, it's pretty bad for us, but otherwise, most things that you would have aren't, I don't think, line up super great.
No. Well, that sucked. Did nothing. There's like 4 do nothing cards. I mean, Sermon's good, to be fair, at least long term. And I guess it's good that these are all buffed now too. I really wanted card draw to help with the power technician, but we got plagiarized, so. You never see anything that's DK except DK and Mage at the top. Yeah, they don't really balance Arena anymore is the thing. They can, they just kind of choose not to. It's kind of weird, to be honest. Shoot, are you even playing around that? I probably have to walking fountain this, don't I? I just don't have any other... Oh, this is so big that it actually kills that, though.
So many choices. Nobody run from me! I'm wide open!
Maybe I should have held on to those. I forgot how big that was, I'm gonna be honest. I was willing to play a 4 or 5, but I probably shouldn't have given him that big of a card. I can't play it with these either, though, so it's kind of weird. I've like never seen anyone do that. I'm in a really good spot in theory as soon as I find spells, right?
Feel that healing beat.
Well. Okay, do I could just save this and then Pyrotechnician Lightning Storm right now. I could also use it and then Pyrotechnician Lightning Storm anyway.
So many choices.
Probably save it, right?
I sure hope
That's a card. If I can play that before the bouncers and the walk-in fountain get drawn, that's really good. Unfortunately, the rest of our deck doesn't really have any value with that, but... Oh, I just realized, dude. Because Lightning Storm only overloads 1. It's so awkward. It overloading 1 completely screws over Promo Drake. You don't know the red number of the location means the number of turns you missed. Wait, that's not what it means. That means how many charges are left. Oh, here's another one of these.
Okay, well, it doesn't have the Tomb Guardians. That's what's important. Can I draw that now? It would actually be really nice if I drew that now. Damn. I could actually, like, get screwed by this. It's just, yeah, so the way locations work is you cannot use them on consecutive turns. Once you use it, it's on cooldown, and then it's only the second turn after that you can actually use it again. You cannot use them on 2 consecutive turns. We have acquired large lads. You see him like scrolling across. He's like, "Oh well, none of these cards do anything, so is that good for us, Chad?" Exactly, yeah. And he's not. He doesn't have a blood rune, so he can't even like potentially deal with this. So yeah. He was at 9 and 2. Oh, that's unfortunate. Shaman doing shaman things. Well, I mean, it's like we do every class's thing because we have prison box, right? That's the thing. Prison young. Yeah, let me grab a beverage. Be right back. Yeah, the Hearthstone matches you with players with the same win-loss ratio. It matches you close. There often isn't an exact match, so it can't give you an exact match.
Will serve me in death.
Are you ready to fight?
Surely Hogsy and the Bouncer will work. It tries to do the best it can, but unfortunately sometimes it's really atrocious, and like the best match it can find will be like 1-0 versus 0-2 or something, because it considers those close for some fucking reason. It'll generally, yeah, give you something. Like 9-1 versus 9-2 is like very normal. Like that's, you know, within very normal expectation of what it'll do, but
Number one to me.
toilet trouble. Should get that checked out by a doctor. Yeah, unfortunately, it's like Bouncer is just not even that good now, right? I mean, I could play it, but it might still be the best play, unfortunately. It probably is. If I turn the tides, I clear, but
If only I had some warm soup.
Double time!
unfortunately, I think it's still the best play. You've noticed this is the first games feel really hard once you get to 506, so the games start to get easier. Part of that is just because your deck is really good, so it's your bias. But also, this is my understanding. Part of it is bias as a result of that, but also part of it is that you it is true in a sense, because when you get to high wins, you're actually playing a lot more tempo decks, because these are people that generally get to higher wins as people that draft more tempo. Essentially, that's just generally the truth, how it works. And if you have a really unfair deck and you're playing against tempo decks, they have no fucking chance. They're gonna lose. So like that's the other part of it. Like you're actually just playing an unfair game at that point. Taunt healing would have been really good here. I don't think I even want to trade this. How many arena wins do I have in total? Probably like 20,000. I don't know actually. Probably something like 20,000. Might be more like 25 even. At this point, I don't know. That seems really good here. Kind of expected that would happen. Well, prison box save us, as you have many times already. Stormhammer is not quite good enough anyway, so I think we play the YOLO. That's fine. That doesn't do anything. Guess we're dead. I have a lot of AoE though, and I have a walking fountain. A lot of AoE. Because they did buff Lightning Storm, I can walk and fountain next turn. Do I want to dump like... I can put Forager out there if I want to like let it soak damage up. Maybe I do. I think I do. Unfortunately, I can't exactly... Like, it would be so good if I could bounce her, but I obviously can't leave that board up. Like, I could take 4 here, but I think that I just don't really want to. He has a spell. I mean, maybe I can. I'm gonna heal next turn. So it's probably okay. I saved this combo. I'm actually gonna just swing this phase. And I'll save the Yogg until next turn, I think. Oh my god! I think I tempo this. Wait, what runes are he? He is... Yeah, he doesn't have blood, so... I think I tempo this.
If only I had some warmth. I'm coming, I'm coming.
I sure hope they do.
Keep him as safe as possible behind all these taunts. Oh my god, he has a 5-mana Primordial Protector. He got a 3-mana card. He's not blood, so he can't have gotten, like, card removal. You can get that. Oh yeah, the RNG in Hearthstone usually don't have in Arena Prison of Yogg versus Prison of Yogg. This isn't like 1% of decks. But yeah. At high wins, it's a lot more likely to see Prison Yogg versus Prison Yogg. This card is not only random, but it's completely OP. It's funny. Okay, so I think we start with this. Overloading's fine, right? Forge this. Please not taunt. Cool. So we just have to hope that his prison box does not defeat ours, basically. I mean, his has the opportunity to kill us, but surely it won't. Not targeting her face. Oh my god. He lost that. So I can clear everything with this. I should definitely just see what happens here. That was kind of crap. Probably use Chain Lightning over this.
If only I had some warm soup.
Do I want to rally?
I'm coming.
I don't have a lot of great pulls out of it, to be honest. Yeah. I'd be so mad if I die to an Alex right now. Consecration's really bad here for us. Yeah, Howling Blast just as bad. We probably would eye to Prison Box, nothing we can do. Oh!
Can you feel the gift inside?
Well, that's completely useless, but... I can play 3 1/1s, or I can play a 6/5 rush. He might target this. The way he's been playing, he might target this. At least he didn't combo that. Okay, as long as he doesn't have any damage.
We only need one.
We don't have any plagues. Oh my god. Is this a live stream or a Twitch stream repost? I'm pretty sure it's a repost. I'm not sure. You might have to ask the streamer. Got him. Let me go this and be right back.
Brukan versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
Are you ready to fight?
Well, we got here one way, right? So,
Behold, the queen of rhythm.
I could go Forager into double one. I don't know, this seems really good too, because it doesn't get pinged this turn. Kolst is just an AI bot? Did you not know that before? I thought that was obvious. I can trade the 2-1. I can like make it so it doesn't die. I can also evolve the 2-drop. Base? No, I don't think I want to go face. I think the other plays are both better. I can evolve for a 3-drop, or I can... I mean, I could go face with that play, but I don't think I would anyway.
If only I had some warm soup.
We'll see what happens here.
I'm coming.
That might be face then. So I think we trade. Yeah, Accolade is a 1-4 now. Yeah. Maybe face was better. Face might have been better. With the Acolyte, specifically. I was hoping to get a rush that would have made the decision very easily. Very easy. If we get a buff here, it's really good.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Buff this more, maybe? I could taunt this, and like this is a lot better against reverberations than if I buff this, so we're in a good enough position. We have prison box to close out that if we just keep the advantage and keep pushing, we should be pretty happy. Clay paints a 1-4 because he built resistance. True. Very true. He'll be a 1-5 like 8 more years later. 2031. You guys ready? Can't really play this.
We have to hope that he doesn't just high roll a If it's Fireline Spore, I hope he doesn't completely not roll it. Hey, that's not Firelines though. Oh, there's the reverb.
I can take him. Wait, not all of them.
Well, I get more draw. More icons next to their mana. Yeah, this is a Firestone thing. This is tracking how many spell schools they've cast. Ah! Great.
A spectacular sound.
Like I'm just losing now.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, well, we get to have an extra 12 win game. To be fair, it looks like the healing didn't actually matter. What does this card do? Whenever attacks, put up many in your hand. It basically silence removes anything. It's a rush and it silence removes anything that it attacks. It's a card they would have never printed years ago. Oh, I killed my own board again. Nice. Nice. It killed my own board and then immediately would have buffed my board. But it killed my board, so I couldn't do that. I mean, we're at the point where clearly the game has just decided we don't win. I don't know, I'm probably supposed to just clear everything that I can. I mean, I can clear everything. I got a jukebox totem.
Running relaxation protocol.
We're actually winning as long as we have a good puzzle box the third time around.
Surely we will, right? We're not gonna get bad ones 3 times in a row. That would never happen. Surely. Surely. We just Pyroblast him 3 times. Boom! Nice banana, bro. Wow, that's actually gonna get to attack. Nice, maybe I should have played another minion. You should probably totem before, right? Just in case that happens. Because I could have played into that much harder. That's unfortunate.
Reporting for duty.
Just, we didn't get any draw either. Like, we got 12 random spells and it really trolled us because we got like no draw the entire time.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Meanwhile, his RNG gives him a Caligos. Yeah. We were in such a favored position, but the RNG just completely decided the winner of this game. There's just nothing we can do. We just were not meant to win this game. It's literally the simple story of this game. We get a Caligos. That is true, except his... Give us a banana too. That buffs our life steal. You can check for a counterspell with this. I can't really Caligos if I do that though. This is already corrupted, so we actually might win. Huh. This is funny. I might still have runes.
The battle.
Yeah, it's probably runes.
Reporting for duty.
God, we might actually win this game. We're still gonna hilariously lose somehow, but we might not. Who's willing to take 4 damage there? No discover for you, sir. Infinitize. Desperation Infinitize to try not to die. Desperation draw.
Unless he gets bailed out, he's dead right now, right? He's doing this because he can't kill the lifesteal in hand. Even if he kills... Oh my god. As is though, even if he kills a lifesteal, I was gonna say he would die to the statue, but... Problem is, I think he has explosive runes up. So he probably doesn't die to the statue unless I draw a minion. Engineer value.
Nature waits for no one but me.
I can't believe we get fucking Jukebox Totem lethal after all of this. Woo, we have done it! The game makes no sense anymore. How do we win that game? The game decided that we completely trolled by our prison box of Yogg-Saron. I guess the prison of Yogg-Saron is just so smart. Yogg is such a genius that it just knows that we didn't need anything more than that to win. It gave us only what we needed and nothing more than we needed. When you see other players get better luck on their prison of Yogg-Saron, it's because they're worse players and they needed the luck, right? Prison of Yogg just knows exactly how much you need. That's the secret, right? It gives you no more than you need. We did it. Got him. 2 golden rares, 250. Not great. Huh? Alright. But we did it! Watch us on YouTube. Hit the like button, subscribe, comment, all those things, by the way. Do we do another one? Probably. Too bad, that was a 12-1, because we had that 1 unwinnable game, right? I still need a 12-0 Shaman. Just never, it's gonna dodge me for the end of, until the end of time. How long have I been on for? It's only 9:30. We have... Fuck. I don't want to do a hunter. Do I do a rogue? Maybe I do a hunter. I mean, I'd rather do a hunter than a rogue. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Rogue's more fun. Rogue's also just shit, unfortunately. You can't even like high roll into a good Titan because their Titan's also shit. That's the problem. Rogue just fundamentally doesn't work as a class in Arena right now due to some of the recent changes they've made. Like, it just doesn't work is the problem. You have a whole bunch of Discover and then you don't actually have anything to like actually keep you alive because their class doesn't actually have access to Rush, Lifesteal, Taunt, you know, the things that actually help you live, or AoE. Like, none of that. They have nothing. So the only way you win with Rogue is you have to discover those things that you actually need from other classes, which is just not consistent, unfortunately. And it's you'll have a lot of fun, but you'll also go 2 wins on average. It's just kind of how Rogue works. Yeah, we'll get Titan, right? Macaw?
Set us all free.
Kind of want Trog, but maybe Musician's just better. I really haven't tried the, like... I'm pretty sure the way you actually need to play Counter is to just pick 1,000,000 1-drops. I haven't really tried it yet. Let's actually legitimately try that now. Titan Forge Trap versus Aerosmith, though. They're both really good. I don't want to have to take multiple spells. Obviously, I want to have bananas and stuff, but Traps really does just feel really good. I don't think Yodeler is good in Hunter pretty much ever. I don't want to have to take secrets. Process elimination, I guess this. But we got bananas. Could take bow, we could take containment unit. Dude, I keep getting forced to pick like full secrets. I should just embrace it, right? I should just pick full secrets always. I mean, I really wish I took that, it was good against this, but man, if I had taken the other thing, that'd be really good. I still want Candle Shot over this. They're both very good. It depends on how many weapons we get later on. First good Seeker Hunter deck. It's just like cards like this are actually really good, so it makes the whole archetype work a lot better than it should in theory. And we have Power Technician, so like it actually makes this like better than it should be. And Petting Zoo. We kind of have to play into it, right? I still don't actually have drafted secrets yet. I'm just gonna take Piercing Shot then. I don't actually want to have to draft secrets. We got Barrel as well. Let's grab a Tracking. Rapid Fire is pretty good, right? Should be. More Secret. Unleash the Beast is just so weak, right? Showstopper for a 2-drop. Huge amount of anti-synergy with our deck. Probably just Menace. It's a draftable secret. Rapid Fire could still be better. This card is good though. Man, I could have had that other thing. Yeah, Power Technician is gonna be like the best card in our entire deck. I really like Base Witch is actually is a good card. I don't have a lot of minions, do I? My deck's like half spells. A lot of my minions do regenerate themselves, so it makes Coaster better. But I also just need 2s, I think. That's a really good 2. Table Hand, that's not very likely to work in this deck. Kind of want Ogre. Ogre control you, but it can also bypass taunt. Stable hand might just be better. It's probably just better. We take another secret. We got Rock Kodobin. Barisa Windrunner. This is wait, is this +1 or +2 spell damage? +2 makes it really good with our well, I only drafted one rapid fire. Baronk is probably just safer because we're actually going to this is just draw 3 like always. It's really good. Probably just take it. Mark shot as well. Another petting zoo. We have a pretty good and consistent amount of secrets. Macan might still be better. We do not have enough for Serpent Bloom. It's more consistency for our Kodobane as well. I think I like it here. Oh my god. Don't think I want another one of these. I might just take Reconstructor now. 3 of these feels overkill. I kind of wish I took the whatever the other option was, so then I would just take this here. But this card's really OP. 3 of these feels like too many. Let's grab that. And grab this. Celestial Shot. We don't have anything that's like super good with that, right? I don't think so. Projectionist would do a lot of potential things though. We get another Scorpid. Another Kodobane in this deck. Another Pyrotechnician. These are things that actually would be potentially good. I think we go for that. I mean, this is definitely more interesting than my other Hunter decks. It's the 74 rated deck, which is terrible, but it's more interesting than my other decks have been. There's a lot more synergy than you usually have on average, I think. It sucks that we didn't really get any of the small spells synergy. I skipped that one card on like pick 5, and then we just didn't get any more. I'm gonna toss the other things that try to hit like a barrel monkeys. Did not hit it.
They love a little fiddle.
The deck would be a lot better if we just had that 2-drop that deals 1 damage every time you play as well. That one card would make this a whole lot better.
Accidents, they happen, you know.
It was up against Titan Forge traps, which is still good, but
Calm down.
Reporting for duty.
Calm down.
you can copy 3 mana 3/3s.
Reporting for duty.
Vengeance is near.
How many secrets do I have? Yeah, only one.
We've created a temporal anomaly. They love a little fiddle. Calm down.
I should really play around that new card. I should. I want to go phases, but I mean, getting Keeper Strength tier would instantly uninstall us from existence, but also this game.
I will drain you.
Astronomical.
I will drain you.
Calm down.
Any 1-drop full clears us with Keeper Strength. But other than that, he seems dead.
Fireworks? I sure hope they do.
Astronomical.
Black rock and roll.
I will drain you.
Calm down. Calm down.
We've drained them. We drained them to death. The 0/3 totem? Isn't that a 0-drop? Or is that actually a 1-drop? It's a 0-drop, isn't it? Or is Ancient Totem actually a 1-drop? Isn't it a 0? There's an anomaly, chat.
I will never serve.
Unfortunately, I can't really take advantage of this, right? So I think I toss it. Given the anomaly, I should keep like every spell, but unfortunately, I also cannot coin the secret because the coin ruins everything. You guys remember when I had a board? Rapid fire. Makazza play?
Victory is in my grasp.
Let's play 1 mana, deal 2s every turn. Dude, what the fuck? The hell is happening? He has 2 fucking brood mothers. Oh, he also has a Forge of Wills. Well, this game is not winnable, apparently. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
I play this, and then next turn I play Freezing Trap, Petting Zoo.
I'll stop this show.
How dare I slander the brood mommies? And I'll do it again. I just can't kill Bob. I mean, I kind of need to not let him. Oh wait, I don't have freezing down. If I had bananas, I'd be in a much better spot.
Vengeance.
I could just play double Pangzu and hope nothing bad happens. That is an option. Not the worst option. It's not the best option. It's like far from the worst option.
I have no time for games.
Nothing else, no other plays I have jump out as any more intelligent than this, so. Everything loses to a lot of things, but.
Here, put this up. Mind if I roll need?
So one play is to just ignore everything and go phase, because I just don't actually have the ability to deal with this shit well enough anyway.
Vengeance is near.
Or I can try to deal with this shit. The problem is that I can't really just go phase because I know he has a bunch of taunts in his hand. How do I set up for those taunts? The problem is I actually can't. I don't actually have the ability to. But killing his stuff is probably the best I can do.
Time for games.
I just haven't figured out how I deal with this stuff yet. So banana, we 2 out of 3 draw banana, which is helpful. I can also play this.
Victory is in my grasp.
He gets 2 4/6s this turn. That one doesn't have taunt, unfortunately. He also froze that instead of the 3/3, which I was kind of assuming he was going to be smart enough to freeze a 3/3, but I was wrong. And I may have killed him. He might have been thinking about, like, the other secrets, maybe.
Vengeance is near.
This, always draws us Deadly Shot, right? I could actually Deadly Shot here. But if it doesn't win the 50-50, it's really bad for us.
Victory is in my grasp.
A little bit old.
I think this is good enough. Like, there's more upside to playing this here, but if you miss bananas, you miss the Deadly Shot, you lose the game. Where we have such a high win rate just doing this that I think we just do it. Yeah, game's over.
You win this time.
We actually beat Forge of Wills. It was only because he didn't have anything bigger than a 4/6, and those 4/6s cost him 6 mana. But that's how you beat a Forge of Wills. You just need your opponent to not have any cards with good stats in their first 12 draws. And then you can beat Forge of Wills. Freezing Trap helped, I guess. That also definitely did help, though.
Sylvanas versus the Lich King.
I will crush your defiance as I crushed your city.
I will never serve.
Okay, well, we drew all secret synergy, so this surely works out, right? Shirley? Shirley? Shirley. Nothing bad ever happens. It's not like we're facing the class that isn't actually capable of losing due to, we'll call it balance that Blizzard does. We'll pretend like they actually balance the game, even though they, you know, they only occasionally do. Occasionally they do, to be fair. If I want to be able to play this next turn, I should actually play Wandering Monster right now. It also makes it more likely I can actually Petting Zoo on curve. But I guess I do this. Dude, I've just drawn all secrets energy.
Ooh, a bit warm up here. Let me play you a melody.
Greason's great, obviously, if it hits, but you could also just hero power it. But then he's hero powering. Got him. It'd be really hard to commit to a hero power on turn 4.
Wanna blow something up?
The worst best bomber in history. Okay, he also just has Plague Strike though. This is that. I can go Hidden Meaning, Coin Petting Zoo. I can also like rapid fire his board away. The thing that's nice about if I just do the rapid fire is it keeps me the coin and stuff so that I can also Power Technician better later.
No time for games.
That could be very good for us actually. That appears to be very good for us actually. Oh, it's incredibly good for us. Wow. One drop.
There's something great inside.
I don't think he's attacking our face anymore. 2 drop, I can get another one.
Spare some coin.
Meanwhile, our Starstone Bro is sitting here at 2 mana. Oh my god. Double Howling Blast. Can you be a mech tiger, please? Why are you only a cat? Can you be a mech cat? Just be a mech cat. Come on, man. Just be a mech cat. I could actually copy it.
Vengeance is near.
But why not I could copy it and what I can't. I probably just smack him with this, to be honest. And surely nothing bad ever happens. He can't technically Reborn cleave us because it doesn't die. Oh no, he can cleave it on the left and then it does die. And then it re-knows him, yeah. It's kind of annoying.
Reach for the skies.
The lifesteal cleave.
You will not come closer.
Rapid fire, deadly shot. It's not lethal even if I hit the 50-50. I may just do this now though. Oh wait, I know I need to do both of these. I could have started with that technically. We don't talk about it. I don't think there's any reason to actually hit face. Like, I probably could, but I also just don't see why I need to right now. Resurrect friendly beasts that cost 5 or more. Unfortunately, there are none of those in my entire deck. Until I play the Elic. It is a 5 Elic. It is a Elic eventually. Hunting Party would also copy these. I probably do take this because it's just a discounted Elic eventually.
We've created a temporal anomaly.
I will drain you. I have no time for games.
Finally, my ancestors are useful. Rotten to my core.
It's nice how nothing's ever hitting face ever, apparently. Do I want a pouch? I probably should just for the spell.
Fireworks? I sure hope they do.
I mean, I don't have to. We are kind of falling into a value game, in which case, like, having the pouch later might actually be better. It's possible, but I also get a spell now, so I kind of like it. Healing is actually really good, right? That's insane.
No time for games.
This can't activate yet, so maybe I kill. I still think I kill this. I just win with Trial by Fire next turn. Where's runes? Two Unholy, one Frost. Oh, he just has a fucking drafted Scourge, that's fair. That was a really weak Scourge though, because he only had 4 board slots open. That was the worst Scourge I've probably ever seen in my life, if I'm being honest. Okay. And he, like, pretty much low rolled it. As much as it's possible to low roll that card. Well, that is how to play Scourge and not win automatically. It's hard to do, but that is the way, I guess.
We stand together.
I just do this now, right? I have to trade an extra one, or else I just do it like this. Math on that card can be really awkward. It's probably better to trade off one of these rather than trade there, but probably not gonna matter. Another trial by fire. Opponent has so many muscly dudes, and yet they couldn't protect him from hunter death. It's really a disaster for him. The point of muscles if they can't protect you. Let's be honest.
Fear the coming storm.
I will never serve.
Broodmothers nor muscly dudes keep us safe from Kolst. True, we take everything away. Nothing can keep you safe from me. Man, I'm like straight up out of seltzers. I need more seltzers. Free bird, yeah. Probably worth killing this. Otherwise bad things might happen.
The calm before the storm.
I can copy this and play it immediately. It seems pretty good. Otherwise I have to coin to have anything that resembles like a reasonable play. I don't really want to coin. I don't have to. That's a nice card. Shamans usually have weapons. Guys like doing a weapon but not actually using a weapon. That's kind of cheating. Free bird. Getting Ming and Catrick were actually the two I really wanted. Bane Switch is really good too, obviously. I don't know that he has a spell rig. I don't know that he can trigger this either. I'll take Catrick.
Nature waits for no one but me.
He has no weapons? No! Why does he have to have no weapons? He might still have one in hand, otherwise I might tempo it here. He could still have one in hand. Harambe will protect our other value trading minions here. There's guidance. It's very likely to get like a lightning storm. It's gonna be a disaster if Harambe lives at 1 health and then we don't actually have, so we can't actually trigger the solo with.
There is little time.
It was a hard decision. Ooh, we high rolled, nice. How I do this just to test something, but I got monkey hero power. I want to play the monkeys before they're just walking fountain food.
Go with the flow.
Well, in case I wanted to trade, which I kind of did to be honest, now I don't really have the option to trade. It doesn't actually help us, so I guess I just have to YOLO his face.
Victory is in my grasp.
And that's actually really good. Never mind, I don't really have to just YOLO his face anymore. I mean, I can. Those seem like good trades. Hey, you guys remember like Lion's Guard and stuff where it would like actually be like, you'd feel so good because you put him to 16, you'd be like, ah yeah, he's a 16. 16 is one more than 15. That's math. 15 plus 1. Man, Hearthstone used to be... You remember these simpler times? Simpler times.
Now we have Prison of Yogg-Saron. Are they gonna get Lightning Storm or the big Lightning Storm? Those would have both like killed us automatically. That's pretty bad for us.
I have no time for games.
I could have pushed 1,000,000 damage with bananas instead of doing this. Might have been better. Still beats a Lightning Storm technically. What are these? 2 random spells. And it just seems like this is a situation he has the solutions to, but he just hasn't figured it out yet. With the number of spells he has, he should have been able to answer this by now. He may have just completely whiffed though. Wow. Got a Freebird achievement, nice. Oh my god, Witch's Brew. The good old prolong the game without actually increasing your chance to win strat. An excellent strat. Unless he has another clear, in which case we actually lose, but surely not, right? Only a big bag Archmage.
Good thing we killed him.
I will drain you.
Via draining him. We drained him! Ganja, we drained him. We have drained the opponent.
Sylvanas versus Rexar.
I'm acting on instinct.
I will never, sir.
Sucks that we're on coin this game. I probably don't want to trigger very likely Wandering Monster. I may want to test it now just to deny, just to make sure I don't like play this in freezing, because that would be a disaster.
Vengeance is near.
Like also Bane Switch would completely kill us anyway.
Vengeance is near.
It is wandering. Oh.
Stone fur so soft.
Okay. Okay. Double Abyss, how you doing? Yeah, it's annoying as hell. God, they've made Hunter so annoying. Hunter used to not be annoying, they would just kill you. Now it's like Hunter is so unbelievably annoying. They just play secrets nonstop.
Pounce on them.
Efficient is sufficient. Initiating overdrive.
Wonderful.
Pounce on them.
This cell is bananas.
Can they just like not, can they just like admit them secrets? Like it's been 10 years and they haven't admitted yet that secrets were a mistake. Can they just like not have secrets in the game anymore? Like I swear like 99.8% of players would just be happier if they just didn't stop, if they just stopped printing those stupid cards. They just like Like everyone would be like almost everyone will just be happier if they just stop making secrets.
Victory is in my grasp.
I can rush the poison if I want.
Vengeance is near.
It would probably be better to just doggy biscuit and actually value trade with this though. I didn't position correctly. The cleave though. Because the high main doesn't threaten our phase because we have the watering monster, we just don't have to kill it, I think. But brilliant. Why does Hunter have like 5 mana one-sided twisting ever? This is the real question. Like just why? Okay, well I can kill this.
Victory is in my grasp.
We're up in value if we can just somehow not die, basically. Just seems like very much easier said than done.
Vengeance is near. I have no time for games.
It's a nice card. Fuck me, dude. Just doesn't matter. That wasn't a great play by him, but he's winning by enough that doesn't actually matter.
Vengeance
We've created a temporal anomaly.
Yeah, I had to copy this because that was likely to happen. And he's just winning by too much. Nothing we can do. His card quality is just way higher than ours. This is the thing with Hunter, is that when you're a hunter and you're against a non-hunter, you can actually win a lot of the time. We have a lot of weak cards in our deck. That's why, but we were able to just beat our opponents because we actually have advantages because we're a hunter, and that's why we're 4-0. Once you actually face another hunter that just has better hunter cards than you, you actually have no chance of winning. That's the issue. Like, I can beat non-hunters, but there's just no way in this deck can ever actually beat a hunter. It's unfortunate. We have literally no chance of ever being a hunter. Because when they just have better tools than us, we're fucked, basically. It's just that if people played hunter better, most hunters would be like 8 win average, right? But hunter is really good usually, but people are bad at playing hunter because it's harder to play. This guy, like, admittedly, this guy is not a terrible player, right? He played fine, as far as I can tell. Like, I'm not insulting my opponent here, but, like, he just played, like, fine. It's just he had better cards than us, so he had no chance of ever losing. Do I consider myself one of the best arena players out there? Well, there is only a small handful of arena players out there still. So therefore, by process of elimination, that makes me one of the best arena players. So, got him. If you are still an arena player, you are one of the best arena players, by definition. We'll get a play next turn, right, Shirley?
Oh, you built this for me, the cherry on top.
One play is to shoot this. I'm gonna completely waste the spell. I'm gonna waste the spell damage completely. If I do that, but that's an option. That option would enable to me to maybe go like this plus banana plus traps next turn. The other play is just to like play this and the traps this turn. It's probably better. What do you think the Hearthstone servers will go offline? You're buying 2028. That's probably a pretty reasonable estimate. Yeah, they're not going to go offline very soon because there's still a lot of. Should I say it nicer because I'm on YouTube? No, I'll just say it anyway. Like, there's a lot of idiots that are still paying a lot of money for standard, right? As long as they can just make money off of standard, they're never going to shut the servers down. Otherwise, they would have shut the servers down years ago, right? But
Vengeance is mine.
it's just like, as long as standard is super profitable, the game will never completely die. But yeah. It's kind of like the sad thing about Hearthstone is that it's like it's just not going to completely die, but it's it's on a downward spiral. You can, like, I think everyone realizes it's on a downward spiral, and it's just gonna take a while for it to actually die. I hope something else can essentially take its place, right? But I don't know that anything will. Man, I actually lost all of my secrets? Wow. I was hoping at least one would stick, right? I grew a pyrotechnician banana now? Okay, at least we got value off of that. Man, I hate this card. It's like, there's so many more cards you can complain about in Mage, right? But man, I hate soloists. Every soloist card I hate. They're all toxic. Literally every soloist card is toxic. The game would just be better if they just didn't exist, like all of them, but they're all just horrific design. So just such terribly, like, the whole soloist design is just innately just a bad design. But I don't know, Hearthstone prides themselves at this point in just making bad designed cards because they somehow have conflated bad design with fun, which is kind of weird. But he's just so stupid that my opponent has a bunch of 1/1s on board, and I can't fucking beat the fact that he has a bunch of 1/1s. The fact that he has a bunch of 1/1s, I don't have any answers, and I just automatically lose. This is an unbeatable board. He has a fucking 3 1/1s and a 1/3, and this is just not beatable.
I have no time for games.
It's just a straight up loss. This is bad card design. I consider streaming Magic online. I streamed it like once on Twitch, I think, but like, I don't know. I don't know how... What?
We're getting grand finale next turn. The only explanation for that is that we're getting grand finale next turn, right? So, unfortunately, I don't have a way to prepare for that. If I had a Scorpid, I'd actually probably be winning. But I don't. I wish I had better plays, but I don't. Like the fact that it's just like the fact that you know what's happening just doesn't actually fucking matter in this game. That's the really dumb thing about it, right? Like it's like I know that he's playing a bunch of 8/8s, but I can't actually do anything about it. There's nothing I can actually do. There's no strategy in the game anymore. It's just he did something OP and I couldn't do it because I couldn't do anything more OP. It's fucking mindless brain rot, right? This entire game now. Grand Finale in Arena. I mean, it's a card that just shouldn't exist. Period. Also, like, I mean, there's a lot of cards that just shouldn't exist in Arena, but they don't design for Arena, so it's just kind of silly to even waste brain energy thinking about like card design for Arena because they don't design for Arena. Unfortunately. At least not class cards. I think they do design neutral cards for Arena, but I don't think that's been well appreciated by the community.
We've created a temporal anomaly. Calm down.
And I can say because there are like some streamers on Twitch that are very anti-neutral cards, and it's led to them removing neutral cards from the game mostly, which I think has been like the most horrifically bad change they've ever made to Arena. But some people just don't understand why neutral cards are actually good for Arena specifically, because they're the only cards that are actually balanced for Arena. It actually makes the game just much healthier if you have a lot more neutral cards in general. You don't want the game to be determined by neutral cards entirely, because that would make the game really boring, because every class is the same, and classes being different is good. But it's actually very important for Arena that you actually have just a somewhat consistent experience rather than just everything just being like, oh, okay, you're against Death Knight or Mage and they have better class cards than you, so you lose, you know, because that's what we have right now. And that's why it's like very important to actually have like neutral cards actually impacting Arena. I could do this right now.
Vengeance is near.
Kind of like, I can't really explain exactly, but I feel like this is better. It's like too early for him to fire sale this, so
The game is slowly dying and Blizzard doesn't put much effort into anything that's standard about guns. Yeah, that's a big key issue, yeah.
Fast is fine, but accurate is
Unfortunately, it's like this is the thing, is that anyone intelligent can see that this is what's happening, right? But unfortunately also, you know, it's just what's happening and nothing else is going to stop it, right? I mean, it's just better than open cages, right? More likely go off. It also is better a lot of the time. It doesn't get denied by fire sale. Murloc, please. I don't think I have any Murlocs. Rush. Damn. Two bananas trade. Still die to fire sale even if I do that. No beast Murlocs, right? I don't think so. These breakpoints are just really awkward. Probably better to just go face. No way that he can't get good trades. Yep. Didn't be less cards that generate other cards. Also, just less things like this. Like, I haven't been able to play the game for the last 3 turns, right? But I can't actually freezing him. I have to do like every other secret. I need that one actually.
no time for games.
The cataclysmic failure of artifact means there won't be another Hearthstone for decades. I mean, kind of, but at the same time, Snap has been a very profitable game. Which, and Marvel Snap has shown that there are ways to make money in card gaming still. Artifact failed for other reasons. And maybe part of it is the fact that people just don't actually want a card game that's actually strategic. It might be part of it, right? People prefer a slot machine experience. That might be a big part of it, but probably is. Is that a priest legendary right here?
Stone fur is so soft.
I still have a secret, so I guess I play that over hero powering. I still have 2 secrets actually.
Want to know why they call me Kodo Bay?
Vengeance is near.
None of these cards do anything, right?
I have no time for games.
I mean, they do things, but just not enough. Unwinnable game. Story of like almost every loss we had. I may have thrown one game, maybe, but almost every game has just been unwinnable. Anything that we haven't won. Unfortunate. I wish it was different, right? Like, I wish I could just say like, oh no, I just wasn't skilled enough or whatever. I wish that were true. I really do. When you mentioned it's like you've sunk cost fallacy into playing Hearthstone, so moving something more thoughtful design. I just don't know that there is anything with more thoughtful design than Hearthstone. Not really anything in the same format. I don't think there is anything in the same format as Hearthstone, basically. There might be other things in existence, but it's just not anything comparable to Hearthstone, I don't think. Because if there was something and I knew what it is, I would be playing it.
Victory is in my grasp.
We play 2 taunts and we hope for the best, I guess.
I will drain you.
It's actually, I mean, theoretically should have a decent chance of working. Artifact was kind of similar and you liked it better. Yeah, Snap now. I think Snap is developing an arena mode, kind of. They have Conquest, which is just not the same because it's constructed, but it's also different for a lot of reasons. I mean, Snap also has 3 lanes and stuff, but it's also in a lot of ways a pretty dumbed down card game. But even compared to like Arena or Hearthstone. I just had undeads, man.
Vengeance is near.
Man, I'm actually just 1 off, aren't I? It's like 5+2, and I'm actually just 1 off. But I don't see how I can add damage. I mean, I can get him into explosive range,
Vengeance is near.
but I also might just die to a fireball.
I have no time for games. I will drain you.
Nothing else I can do, right?
I have endured enough.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The feeling that you actually have influence over the results of games is like just something that's been completely lost in modern Hearthstone, unfortunately. I don't want to play anymore, but do I get a good class? I should probably just play Mage, right? If I play Mage, I get to enjoy making my opponents feel like they don't have any influence over the result, because they don't, because I'm the Mage, and all that matters is what I do, right? It's probably what I should do. I think I'll do a Mage. Let me go to the restroom though. Be right back in a minute. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Be right back. Candle.
Pavel. Countol. His face player actually OP. Like counterspell anyway. Secret Synergy or something. Man, Instrument Tech does not have a high win rate anymore. This used to be literally the highest win rate card in Mage. What the hell? Did they nerf? Did they actually nerf the weapon? What's it called? Keyboard. Oh yeah, keyboard's only in 14% of decks now. I didn't realize they did that actually. You take Fiddlefire, right? Yeah. Another firework or another babbling book. The problem with fireworks is that you don't get to corrupt them often. Man, that's kind of crazy. Looking at these three cards and seeing that Claw Machine has by far the lowest win rate out of these three. That's pretty wild. That's because you don't need the value in Mage typically. It's good with the Firework Elementals, but that's just like a 2022 strat. Take the Remnant, hopefully we get more Elementals. It's an Elemental. Yeah, we'll get enough Elementals, right? Surely. Bullshit. Artificer upping's Magic Trick. Magic Trick can give you Conjurer's Calling. Can also give you Infinitize. Might be risky, but you'll. Take Disposal Bot. More value if we want it. More tempo to stay alive might be more important. But it's like this also activates the Remnant on curve, so I kind of want it. Yellow. This guy weak could theoretically copy a Disposal Bot. It might be better to just take Armor Vendor. This is so much better in the mirror matchup though. Because I don't want to give my opponent armor. Maybe we just want more value. Yellow. More Disposal Bots. Kind of like this now. Darkman Rabbit, wow. Not again. I mean, I have to, right? I mean, I actually have to. It's better than Caligo. Oh. I actually have to. It's why is this card so OP? Like, this card just shouldn't be good. It's just that good. I hate everything. And we get a reverb. Is Kathir actually just better than a 4-mana 3/6? It might be. It might actually just be better. You get a lot of information too in theory, right? It might actually just be better.
I feel like it is. It's in neutral, it's like 2% higher win rate. It's not even close, actually. This can be spells too. It's a random card. It can also be Titans. I don't think I've had it ever, so might as well. Another candle. The problem is candle does not feel very good right now because we don't have that much things for it. I would prefer Crusher, but Crusher's just I mean, Crusher would be my turn 3 play where I also forge it on 2. That might actually be better than Candle Raiser right now, to be honest. I think it is. Like, Candle just does not do anything for us, right? The best thing about Candle Raiser is we have Worgen Infiltrator, so we can force that to work, basically, but that's not even that good anymore. I think I'd rather have a Crusher. Ally, Shardarino. Blade Beel's nice. More bullshit. Since we have Game Master, one flurry is really good to have, just in general. It's a pretty OP card. Honestly, flurry is. I'd probably just take one. Cyclone. Cyclone's just a better Mount Seller, right? To be honest. Just better. It's similar. It has, I mean, you get way more stats out of this, but this is way better news. It gives you spells which are better anyway. Take Cyclone. What is this deck rated? Terrible, 73. Or all my mage decks terrible. This seems like a fine deck though. It's just we don't have Discover, right? I took that magic trick at least. If I didn't take that magic trick, we'd have nothing. Imprison of Yogg can give us Infantize as well. I faced the same opponent like twice today, I think. Sometimes streaming is unpleasant.
Come in. Everyone's a winner.
I was actually hoping we get a Discover there for the spell, the secret. Like, I can be annoyed, but then we're also playing Mage, so then we also have no chance of losing most of the time, except when we do lose. But other than when we do lose, we won't lose. That's how it works. It's funny how that works, right? You could trade the water elemental into the 2/2. It helps him on board, but I'm assuming he needs to have some kind of removal anyway, or else he loses. Ow.
Who's a good tentacle? You are.
What a tragedy! Better write this down.
Everything goes face. Huh? Remember when he had a board? I think he didn't kill the other guy first. Oh my god, he has infinite stealth. What a disaster. I could firework the 4-drop to kill it. I also don't really need to. I can yog his ass. Remember when I had a board? Say board, I mean, when I say board, I mean hand. That, I mean, I guess that wasn't too bad, actually. I can reverb that if I want to. If I didn't play an elemental last turn. Reverb seems worthwhile. Unless he plays a Titan later. In which case we'll be upset. Fireball face would be one off lethal if I get that here. Unless I'm bad at math. Then it kills him next turn. Oh, opponent never had a chance. He played against a mage. That's the one thing, right? Even if he had a Sargeras, he just would have died anyway.
Mage versus
That's health buff. Yeah.
Let the game
Yeah, it's really bad for us actually. I kind of want Magic Trick in this deck. I don't know that I should keep it in Mulligan though. Probably not. A Yu-Gi-Oh game with Hearthstone aesthetics, that would be pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's never had a really, like... Because even, like, Master Duel and whatever the other one is, they've never had good cosmic... The game hasn't looked that good in any of those games, right? I'm, like, completely dead already, aren't I?
The calm before the storm.
Oh, you built this for me?
I can potentially steal that. Can't actually afford to steal the other thing because I need to just take as much damage off board as possible. In theory, I can freeze his face, but I don't know how I can manage that. I needed help from his tendril, I didn't get it unfortunately. If I live, this could hypothetically bail me out. It's possible. Not very likely, but it's possible. Fire blast. No. That was probably the worst game I've ever played in my life. Yeah. To be fair, it would have a lot of competition. Remember when Flappy Bird existed? Those games would all be worse. In all fairness, right? Those would all be worse. But remember, they removed Flappy Bird because they actually cared back then.
Mage versus Value.
Now they just have cards that are like way worse and they don't remove because they don't care anymore. We really just lost that game because we didn't draw any of our early game. If we had a plated Beal, we probably win that game. That's what's funny about it, right? Like we just needed to draw a plated Beal, but did not. Fortunately, man, we keep second game in a row we've had this problem. I need to pick this just so I actually have something that contributes before turn 4.
Let's blow the roof off of this place.
At least we got really good value of that explosive rooms. Just need to not get trolled by this. And we're pretty happy. Because like if he gets a Doomhammer we might just die. That's pretty bad, but it's probably manageable. This guy drafted a Wild Growth. He can't really hear a power anymore.
This may just be my best song yet.
I don't really have hand space for this. This is just like such a mage problem, right? It's like I can't really afford this synthesize because my hand's already full. We'll make it work somehow. Oh, okay, we're actually not gonna make it work. We actually just have way too much hand size. Ramming out was the worst? Oh yeah, that was a card. Yeah. At least, thank God they don't print immune while attacking anymore. They did, like, significantly unnerf the rate of, like, the neutral version of it, but... Wow. Okay. Well, this game's over.
What a tragedy. Better write this down.
Doesn't actually matter what we do anymore. As long as we spend our mana, we can't lose this game. Like, it's like, to be very clear, when I complain about the state of the game right now, it's not just when I'm losing, right? Like, I'm like, this is equally stupid. Like, I'm already like, it's like turn 5, last turn, I'm already like, okay, well, this game is completely unlosable. Like, I can just turn my brain off. Like, I don't want the game to be like that, you know? I don't want to be turning my brain off on turn 5. But that's just modern Hearthstone. I could just let Yogg carry us. The thing is like, responsibly, I really shouldn't rely on Yogg because I just, like, will win if I just do anything remotely reasonable, right? You can pick Lunacy, though. That feeling when you have to try harder to lose than to win. I don't think I can manage to lose this game assuming you give me the rule that I have to spend my mana. I mean, unless, as long as I don't do anything like, I would have to start reverbing like 1/1s or something. Assuming you don't do things that are just like straight up stupid, like pinging yourself in the face or whatever. If you gave me the requirement that I have to spend my own, all of my mana, I think it might be impossible to lose this game, right? If you didn't allow me to do things that are actually actively sabotaging myself. You just like lose a draw because you didn't. He lost a draw, didn't he? He could have gotten an extra one. But yeah, like to actually lose, you'd have to try really hard. And if only I could reverb this and then also have a forged version of this and then also get a bunch of cards, that would be awesome. But I don't have, it's not like I have hand space anyway. I actually just don't have the hand space. Too many options too. It's actually rather annoying.
Interesting.
None of my things just like kill this. I have so many options, but none of them are actually what I want to do right now. I'll start with this. I'll probably just play this anywhere. Surely this does enough damage to that. Oh, it does 0 damage to that. Oh. Fortunately, enough damage is 0 because I didn't actually need any damage there. It would have allowed me to infinitize this turn, which would have been convenient, but I mean, that would have overdrawn me again anyway, so.
This story deserves a new ending.
Louisiana. Greetings. Reverb counterspell. That's pretty annoying for him. Instead of counterspell, I guess. What's funny is since Sunwell isn't drafted anymore, isn't draftable anymore. Before, when Sunwell is actually draftable, you'd be more likely to want to play counterspell, but now you don't because they can't actually draft it unless they've discovered a spell. They can't actually Sunwell you. I just play all these so he can't actually play the game anymore. I mean, Volume Up, given that I've already played Deck of Lunacy, is pretty freaking hilarious, I'm gonna be honest. I kinda need to, right? Why is it all card draw? Where is it even? How is it all card draw? Even when I have unwinnable games, the game still fucking trolls me. I mean, unlosable games. What I mean. Can I generate anything that isn't card draw? Is that possible? Okay, I can also kill my own I can also completely clear my end board. That's fair. That's not card draw, to be fair. This guy has a tambourine at 1-1. Like, I'm at the point where I can't even do anything. I don't have the ability to get cards out of my hand. Anything I do will start fatiguing me. There's literally nothing I can do. I'm gonna have to like lightning storm this board.
Interesting.
Maybe this won't draw me cards. You think maybe this won't draw me cards? Half my handed card draw? Like 7 out of my 10 cards are card draw, unironically. Maybe 6, but... This never kills my own board before I attack, right? Shirley? Good, good. That worked out well. I ran out of time, but that's fine. I got all the bigger attacks in. You know, our opponent is uninstalling the game. What's funny is that was like incredibly... We won this game. Had absolutely zero chance at any point of losing. And that was incredibly frustrating for us. Can you imagine how that felt for him? Imagine how it felt for him. Well, we're sitting here roping every turn because we just have like 6,900,000 different plays we can do. That are all winning.
Toys are much more fun to raise.
Okay, I have all of the combos. I don't want to trigger wandering, I also don't want to trigger bait and switch.
Excuse me, over here.
He has paparazzi. So, I mean, there's just not a great way to play on anything. I was going to lose to something. I guessed correctly. It was not bait and switch. So now we're in a good spot.
I listened to ETC before he was
I think I had to take a risk though. Just wasn't really possible to beat every secret. Another secret! Could be freeze. It is. Handle Razor might actually be worth it later on. If you freeze the beetle, it's completely useless. The 3/3 would have given you the ability to not have to play the spell there, but I think this is okay. If I can like hold off long enough to like forge this, I mean we're in a really good spot, right? Could even theoretically do both. So I can just firework this. It's actually there's a possibility to actually open the cages, which would mean that I kind of need to do this. I could also actually just play this and it clears everything. He can't deal any damage to me. I don't need the healing, right? From this. I don't know, I think this is also fine. Having more healing is not a bad thing. That could be bad for us. If he were to win the 50-50, we would probably just have to crusher it. Now we don't even have to do that. We can, though. I can just do this, though. Could freeze that if I want. It's a good freeze, obviously. I mean, I can freeze that and then double forge here, right? With the copy. It's pretty insane. It is wandering. I mean, there's no way we lose from this position, right? Our hand is so OP at this point. Just kill everything. Let's kill that. I just kill everything. He could have magnetized that. I know that would have been better. Play this, ping. You can argue misplay by showing the copy, but I also just want to show him that so that he leaves faster. Here's a legendary. Fucking use arrow. Surely I don't lose the use arrow here. Really annoying though. It's annoying more, not like I'm actually afraid of losing, but it's going to drag out the game by so much. He didn't awakens this board. I know he's just super losing. If I wildfire ping, I'm like one off trade. Has Mage ever been weak in Arena? Not really, no. They were considering developing that feature to not have the same class be #1 all the time, but I think they might do that, like, you know, in 2026. I think that might be on their roadmap, maybe. Maybe. Probably not, though, I'm gonna be honest. Tonk! Leok! Guy just keeps giving us like math equations to solve. It's like, bro, it's like, why don't you die? Basically. But this seems like a good way to. I could also just scribe here actually. I hate that.
What a tragedy. Better write this down.
There's no way he gets a million charge minions, so. Could have predicted that, to be fair.
What a tragedy! Better write this down.
He still has Awakens. That's the one card he hasn't played yet, I think.
No one's going to believe this.
Is there trouble?
This is where I just a quality disposal bot. The game's over. Mercifully over. It might be better to counterspell now rather than actually forge this.
Interesting.
But if I forge this, I can actually save the counterspell, which will give us another cyclone proc. So I think I'll do that instead. This guy sat all of this. I can only imagine the amount of frustration I would feel on that side. They've designed this game. I don't know if they've done it intentionally. It's like literally if you had like a hard on for just suffering, like, oh my god, play Hearthstone. You just want to suffer, be in these unwinnable situations that it takes your opponent a long time to kill you in. It's fucking amazing.
Let the games begin.
Like, you can only get so erect, right? But like the game will just get you, it'll get you that little bit further that you just never knew was possible, right? You just didn't think it was possible to get that little bit more erect, basically. If you just like suffering, the game will get you there. We were the acolytes of pain all along. Exactly. Yes. We were all the acolytes of pain.
A game of skill. A game of skill.
Eyes to meet you.
I don't want to trigger hidden meaning if it happens to be that, so I just won't play the glacial shard. That's bad.
Eyes to meet you.
I don't want to trigger cat trick or hidden meaning. God, there's just so many secrets, man. I did test freezing, so I could Crusher. I could Crusher Ping even. Could just Elemental as well.
Interesting.
Because I can go Crusher Ping into Scribe into Prison of Yogg, and then I get rewarded for that by having a Corrupted Firework Elemental. I can even go ping Rundorb, and then I even continue to play around Hidden Meaning, but I play into Catrick. And a Firework is just safe against most things, right? It is Hidden Meaning.
will be reduced to ashes.
I can kill that with Crusher next turn. It's funny because I could have like played around every other secret. Like I could have played around that exactly by playing Rundorb. But Rundorb ping. Push is 4. I mean, I have enough health I can afford to hold off a little bit. I really should just play this right, and I just hope I don't get cacked somehow. Let me grab my beverage, be right back. So YOLO Prison Box is one play. I can go like Crusher. I can kill everything. Like this doesn't matter, right? So I can kill everything.
Interesting.
With just Crusher basically. That's helpful. So is it star power for later when I need it more, potentially? Hypothetically? Theoretically? Something? English words? For the rest of the game, each time your opponent discovers, you choose between the two they passed over to add to your hand. That would be interesting, actually. I don't think wildfire really matters. Oh my god, that's insane. I mean, I can reverb that though. Unfortunately, I can't reverb ping star power. It's too much mana. I still reverb it. That might not actually be that useful, but Mask it, get there, and potentially full clears. It also potentially Pyroblast my opponent in the face, and then also Pyroblast me in the face because I'm dead. 50-50. Nice. I just Starfire first, right? Like, there's a chance it trolls me, but it's pretty unlikely. I don't think I can actually play around it trolling me either. Not very easily. And I have Norm to finish stuff off, so I think I just play it. That works. Shilling Yeti in current year. That's a wild one. And do I Prison of Yogg or do I... It's just funny because it's like when you don't need to, it's like it could always lose you the game. It's always possible. But it could always not lose you the game. That was game clinching for sure. Oh god, he has Son of Hooter. Son of Hooter really is like the ultimate like late game card, right? No matter how much you're winning by, if they play a fucking 8 mana 32-32, you can lose. It's magic in that way, right? No matter how much you think you're winning by. This card's like, no, no, no.
First kill.
Vengeance! Vengeance!
Let's raise the hoof!
Vengeance!
Me sweat candle.
Vengeance!
Why is my opponent still in this game? The real question. Watch me lose because I didn't pick Ice Barrier because he has a giant weapon. Maybe, can you imagine? I feel like you're supposed to play minions before you play those.
What a display.
Cast a spell. I want to cast a spell.
It buffs pretty damn often. Another one. Oh god. Remember when he had honorable games with Chill and Yetis smacking into each other? You guys remember? Even though those were the disarmable games, because back in the day, Chill and Yetis were OP. You played Chill and Yeti and you would win automatically. Shit was OP.
Medivh versus Rastakhan.
For King Rastakhan.
Let the games begin.
If he doesn't coin the weapon already here, you can Oasis Ally to try to play around a weapon. Frost Freezer, thanks for subscribing here on YouTube. For a second I thought I might have accidentally played Counterspell, which would have been pretty bad for me.
The calm before the storm.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
I could freeze that, but I mean, it also potentially denies me a water elemental, so I don't really want to. Not that my opponent wouldn't know. Chonye was early Hearthstone's grand finale. I mean, basically. Dude, we just got zapped. Reaver basically gives me a menace. It's actually decent.
Interesting.
So fun.
Did coin, I could have played Counterspell. Could have gone like Ray Counterspell, but then I'd be in a pretty sad board spot.
Perfect for the crowd.
What a tragedy. Better write this down. So fun.
Really good flurry. Iceberry is 3 mana gain 8. This is 0 mana gain 6. God, it's so much better, right? It's crazy. Flurry is like super OP. It's not even counting like the trades that we potentially deny. We deny like the death rattle and stuff here, right? It's like and that's also really good. Freeze everything. Kill opponent seems good. I can freeze that 4-drop until the end of time now. Freeze? Isn't freeze a fun mechanic? It's one of the only unfun mechanics that used to exist back in the day, right? You can definitely make an argument for freeze being like an okay thing to exist, to be honest, but it can also be very frustrating. Got him. It's been frozen since it got played. Indeed, and we had 2 more turns of freeze left. If you have enough freezes, freeze is basically just silence removal. Both heroes start with plus 5 health. That's probably beneficial to us, right? Actually good for us, I think. I don't think I want any of these. I could keep the candle raiser. If I want to,
Nature speaks through my tunes.
I could skip turn 1 and then turn 2 can't magic trick coin cyclone. It's pretty good. I can also just magic trick on 1. I might get a 1-mana spell anyway. And I can do the same thing. Seems pretty good. You pick as many can't attack cards as possible to make sure freezing is ineffective. If you have like a deck of nothing but the 4-mana 7/7 taunts, you probably just beat everyone, right? That'd probably be OP. I'm thinking I could counterspell, but I also... I think this is fine. I'm gonna be pinging every turn, which is shit, but that's not great. Yeah, that's a problem. We're gonna, dude, I'm looking at this guy's deck and it's all 1-drops. Like, we're fucking dead. I'm actually gonna play this one too.
Absolutely mind-blowing.
I know. Card of the Wild? I didn't know that card still exists, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just dead, I can't do anything. Hyper aggro druid and I have just no counterplay. Story of Modern Hearthstone. Can't counterplay anything. Any spell I can get that like gives me a chance to live. It's like Firework Elemental just loses, right? Like I think I have to discover and just hope that I hit like double AoE or whatever, right? This in Hellfire, yeah, we'll just be dead though. So we can't play it this turn. If we could play it this turn, it would work, but we only have 5 mana. Yeah, we can't like Blizzard. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. Complete non-game. Fire Soul is the only out. Well, here's the thing. You needed 2 AoEs. I don't even think Blizzard saved you there. Like, you needed Blizzard and Fire Sale. You probably needed 3, actually. You probably needed Blizzard next turn. And a Fire Sale. And then you also needed to discover, like, another Fire Sale or something. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know if it was mathematically possible. Yeah, we had Prison Box, so Prison Box could have theoretically saved us. Probably Forging on 2. This on 2, this on 3 most likely. I mean, we might play this on 3, but that depends on him actually playing something that it kills.
Time runs out on me.
Tiger, much more fun to bring.
It might be worth pinging this. I think it is. Two flavors arena. Yeah, you have unlosable games and unwinnable games, and you used to have a lot more in between, right? But now it's just you just have like those 2 things. I could have Crushered as well, but I don't have great like tempo follow up to doing that. I mean, I guess I would do the other 2 guys, but
Audio processing.
it's possible I should have actually. I can fireball that. Do I have any other plays? Not really, right? I mean, the other play is like ping and forge. Which feels a lot worse. I can play Cyclone. That's pretty good. I'd probably just take that. Honestly. I mean, it's really good. I'd be super happy to have a Cyclone if it was in my deck, right? Yeah, and we have Grand Finale too. Means we're not playing Prison Box on 7, but Like, even without the Grand Finale in hand, it's still really good. Or do I can play Scribe this turn? I could also just play... I could also play both of these. Putting out more threats may just be better just to, This is a big threat too, though. It could just get frozen is the problem. I can still do this. Forge this, play this 1-1 next turn. Even with that.
What a tragedy. Better write this down.
I might die though. Like the thing is if he has a cheap freeze, we actually probably die. So silly. He's trading, so we win. I could put a counter spell down if I want to. What does he have? He has a fire spell, another copy. One, 1-1-4. Yeah, it's just I think that's the play if I don't want to counter spell. I kind of want to counterspell, but it just probably doesn't make that much sense to counterspell right now. Yeah, Blizzard. I feel like I could have navigated this better. Like, I could have just had more, a bit of a safer position. I think I played this badly. I can still die to Blizzard. Oh my god! Oh, I killed him, nice. Hearthstone! You see how skilled we are, chat? Look at how skilled we are.
team versus Thrall.
Fear the coming storm.
Let the games begin.
I'll keep one rune orb just so that we have something. Keep one rune orb. We get our third rune orb after I toss away his second rune orb. Okay. Okay. Let me grab a drink. Be right back. Okay, we're already dead. Magic trick save us. Oh. Oh god. Alton rendered. Decaloonus is actually insane too. I have to actually play it though. I trust. I trust. I trust.
Need a drum?
I don't pick Kara. I just need to not die, right? Like, not dying is by far the priority. I fireball the next threat he plays. The next threat he plays is his face. I don't fireball his face, I don't think. Well, that's OP as hell. Yeah, I saw the win rate of Decaloonus is actually like absurdly high now, and I'm pretty sure this is why. It's just like, oh, now we're in an unlosable position. We were probably going to die, and now this is like completely unlosable. That seems fair. All the hallmarks of a mage game? True. I don't know if that was a comment from before, to be honest, but it's applicable now, so. I can play this. I can also trade. I like saving this more, actually. Using it more when I need to. Now this is active. If I play the 6, I corrupt the Firework Elemental. That honestly probably not that important to do though. But it would help to let me play the other Elemental later as well. Be kinda nice. Yeah, just make sure I don't take the 6s. It eliminates a million other bad things that could theoretically happen, so. You just can't die when you don't take damage, right? That's kind of how it works. Oh. Never mind. We lost anyway. Yeah. We thought we were winning, but this was actually an unwinnable game. That's our bad. We should have known that this was an unwinnable game. That's just our mistake. We played like we were favored. We might actually still win, to be honest. So fun, single card build a board. Yeah, and I guarantee you no one at Blizzard sees a problem with cards like that existing. They're just like, oh yeah, that's a card. What are you guys talking about? Like literally they're just like, yeah, that just makes sense. That makes sense. We see no problem with this. I need to kill the death rattle so he doesn't get synergy off of that somehow. I don't know if that's even possible in Shaman, but I mean it's possible in every class because every class does everything now because every class has every class's cards because there's just so much random bullshit, so I don't know. Yodeler? Yeah, it's like it just wouldn't surprise me if Yodeler was in his hand somehow. It's a Death Knight card, but yeah, like if a Shaman has a Death Knight card in their hand, you're just like, oh yeah, that's just normal at this point. That just happens. Cannot take that damage. For sure. The Shaman version of Grand Finale. At least the Mage version of Grand Finale actually requires you to actually do something. It's giving us a taunt, that's good for us. Get a lot of card draw here. I'll play this so that potential armor gain. I just don't think it's realistic to kill him in next like 2 or 3 turns though, is the problem. You'd have to have like an unbelievably bad turn, which is not really possible. I would dead nice. Oh, are we not? Crash of Thunder too. Huh. Well, this is weird. I have to try to survive, right? There may have been a better way to do that, but there were a lot of things to consider there.
Wind and breath.
Oh my god, he also has horn. What the fuck? What is this guy's deck? This is a 6 and 2. I was just going 11 and 1 or some shit.
The storms will swallow my enemies.
Storms will suck my cock, bitch. Fuck you. I probably just play this, right? Unfortunately. Probably that was play.
Interesting.
Now, do I probably just ping, right? Does the rabbit get better? The rabbit doesn't really matter. This is just not a value game. Like, what matters is who kills who first. Just literally the last thing on my mind is, does the rabbit get better? I did consider it, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest, but it's just completely irrelevant compared to things that actually matter in this case. There are a lot of games now that come down to face rushing with spells and stuff, and it's just value doesn't matter when it just comes down to who dies first. You know, it's just that's modern arena, modern Hearthstone. It's just not about like trying to maximize value out of your cards or whatever. It's just about who can send more spells towards the face faster and how you do it, given the mana restraints. Right? That's just a lot more about modern Hearthstone now.
Let the games begin.
Oh dear. You guys remember Big Ol' Whelp? It's really bad for me. I might die. I'm very likely to die. I'll rephrase. I'm completely fucking dead, is what I meant to say. Oh, actually, that might save me. Mage does very silly thing. It's like, I don't know which is dumber about this meta. Like, the silly things are gonna happen. Like, this guy played like a fucking 4 mana 8/10 into a fucking 5 mana 7/9. Or the fact that that happened to me and then I'm just still winning because I'm a fucking mage. Like, I don't know which is dumber. I'm not really winning, to be fair, but I'm at least not dead, which is already a miracle in itself. Had to fireball, right? I don't think I have any. Well, I mean, I could crush her, but it's just I also have to ping. Or Runed Orb, which it might be better to just Runed Orb actually. It probably is. Void Scripture could even be a ice barrier. Could be anything.
Let's warm you up.
Interesting.
Nobody attack me. Sweat candle. I attack you.
I wish I had a good way to corrupt this firework elemental. That would make us a lot safer against anything that could possibly happen.
It's not just the city of mages.
Interesting.
I'll start this show.
Pretty lights. I smell.
Hey, how much I'm paying. I don't want to be paying this much, but which is because the way his board is, I can't just Void Scripture because it just doesn't work for like if I even hit. First of all, I didn't have the mana, but even if it did, I couldn't play like Firelance Portal that turn. I need to wait more. Appreciate it, Tal. You really want to, if you can, you want to wait on Void Scripture to 10, just because, you know, power creation is stupid. You know. I think we're surviving to that point, right? I think we're in a value game now.
Get out of my way.
We just can't do anything stupid and die, but it doesn't seem like he has the ability to kill us anymore. Don't really want to play Hellfire because I take 3 more damage, but I might just do it because it's convenient. I can go Hellfire Discovery and Ghost Rider. Do I even have enough card slots for that though. It actually overdraw, right? No, I'm actually okay, but
Perhaps.
if I don't want a Hellfire, I could also play Molten Rune. I don't really want to though. I'd be leaving it at 1/1 as well. I'm out of time, YOLO.
This may just be my best song yet.
I should probably take in the Elemental card. I don't know how many spell tribes I've cast. Not a lot, right? I've only played like... I played Frost and Fire and Shadow and Arcane. I played 4. That would have been good.
What a day for a backstab.
Great.
Perhaps.
Oh, I can't actually even do this.
Come in, come in. Everyone's a winner.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell. Let's not get complacent.
My ordering this turn has been horrific, but we don't talk about that. It's a good card to get. I did so many. I did like 6 different ordering misplays on that one turn. Oh, we don't talk about that, chat. Holy shit. Okay, we're all getting rewarded anyway. Oh my god. Wait, how big is this hand? Why is this hand all 2-mana 8/8s? And also, why do I have the ability to kill it? These are two equally, these are two equal questions. Why are these both things that exist? Like, why is this board and why am I totally fine? Because he can't actually... I can actually keep this alive if I want. I just traded so I can play this, right? Like, why does my opponent have 50-50 in the stats, and why am I able to just play one card and kill all of it? These are equally confusing questions. Also, why does he have another 20/20 in stats, and why do I also have the ability to kill it? He's out of buffs, right? I hope. Like, I just do this. I mean, I need this to be the case, otherwise I lose. Rabbit got better. Rabbit did get better, yes. Oh my god, giant Ceratotem.
And now we start testing these. YOLO? Oh wait, I can't, that doesn't play, right? Problem with that. It's still fine. What is arena match? What is this arena match? I mean, arena is just Tavern Brawl now. You have to understand. It's like wackier than Tavern Brawl. This is just standard 7-win arena. He's out of buffs. He only has his last 3 top decks.
Good explorer comes prepared.
Ah, he just randomly discovered a dragon. I can get healing soon at least. Yeah, double blizzard is pretty good. We probably do that. I just take all of the yeah, I just set up all of this, right? Well, I mean, not set up all this, I just do all of this. All this healing. Nice, we even got a star power. So in case we needed one-sided twisting nether, we have it. Nice. How many cards in my hand started in my deck? Probably 1. Maybe? Like 1? I think this one did. Maybe this probably did too. Probably 2. This is just Mage. You just discover literally infinite bullshit. Literally anything you could discover, you discover. That's just Mage. Welcome to Mage. Balance is a thing, supposedly. Apparently, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. People say that, but like, let's stop lying. Balance doesn't exist anymore. Let's just be honest. No one lives on the illusion that there's still balance in this game. Blizzard stopped caring about that a long time ago. Overload, that kind of sucks. Holy shit, this guy's fatiguing? Wait, I'm also almost fatiguing. Maybe yogging was a bad thing, because then I could have like drawn further into fatigue. Oh, sanitize appears. Heck. That was a game. That was a game. I should probably put this on YouTube. We're already on YouTube, but I should probably put this on YouTube regardless of whether or not this run immediately dies to just some stupid death knight or whatever. Because this was content, right? Valid content. When you have Prison Box of Yogg, it turns out you have more content.
Let the games begin.
Why are we against a priest? Freaking Amantul. Given that he's above 2 wins, he probably has an Amantul. Because Blizzard doesn't actually balance this mode, so they don't realize that maybe having cards with like plus 15, like out of like if a normal card has a 55% played win rate, Amantul having a 75% played win rate, they're just like, oh yeah, no, that's just like fine, right? We don't actually pay attention to what those numbers mean, so it's totally fine. Early wildfire should be really good, right? Ring toss is just going to be slow. Okay, if I knew he was going to coin, I would have taken the ring toss.
Spells are fun. So fun.
Draw cards, I dare you.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Card draw, go. Card draw. Damn.
Chosen by Amatis herself.
Oh, that's annoying. Do I kill that? I think I do, right? I could just wildfire ping. Another wildfire? I mean, they do stack in value, but Ruined Orb could be anything. It could even be a wildfire. So...
Sing along. You know the words.
Oh, and that's also a priest card. I could ping this and then Fiddlefire. But I kinda need these spell discoveries, right? Boom! That was good. Okay, so I just need to not die. As long as I don't die, I win, right? If I just don't die, I win. If I don't die, I live. People think combat is difficult. It's really just like you just don't die and then you're alive. Right? Like, come on, guys. Just don't die. What I could do is I could fireball the 4 or 5, ping the 1/2, value trade the 3/3. Would be a good spot. I could also go for Candle Raiser. If I go for Candle Raiser, I just ping the 1/2 and kill the 4/3. It's also pretty good.
Interesting.
I think I like this because it's using the more reactive card. I leave him more damage on board, but that's probably okay. Karen Bloodhoof. Where's my reverb for this exact situation? What the hell? I don't have reverb. I have to ping? At any point I could choose to Rindar over ping. I could actually just kill off the Cairn right now if I wanted to. Good amount of options, actually. I'll set up a future grand finale. I'm just gonna die, aren't I? I mean, maybe not.
Interesting. Perhaps. All upon us.
How many of these do you have?
My hand is full.
It's weird, but I think I need to play the elemental to
First of all, get the shit out of my hand, but second of all, to actually have the other shit active. I could play this and hope that Fireball clears. I could also play this. It's more likely that this actually makes it like even harder to kill. A bigger thing, it kills us even harder. I don't know what Rewind can really give us. We just need better random shit than what we're getting. Dude, the fuck is that, an Ignis? I'm like sitting here in this game thinking this game has, we have any chance of winning, and he has a fucking Ignis, so we have like fucking negative 60 health that I have any ability to deal with. Fuck, I mean, okay. Like, this game is just so stupid now. It's just like, oh yeah, oh no, sorry, I thought you had a chance of living. Oh no, you actually have minus 50 health. Oh, sorry. Like, God, Blizzard, can you fucking do something? Like, please? Like, this is embarrassing. Like, holy fuck. You can watch this on YouTube, by the way. I'm probably uploading this to YouTube anyway. Could you fucking do something, Blizzard? Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. If there's anyone that works at a company that watches my shit. They probably don't because I called them out for this kind of bullshit. But, good God, like, do something! Yeah, literally the leader of the arena team just left Hearthstone the other day. So, there's probably literally no one. But, you never know. I think there's at least, like, there's literally no one on Blizzard's team that has shown any, they've never done any actions that actually express caring about Arena.
multiple of them have tweeted about how the fact that they care about Arena. They literally have mentioned, they've said that they care. They have just never done anything that actually expresses that they actually care in any meaningful, like, action-based way. But, you know, to be fair, it's like, it's very possible Arena would have been straight up canceled if they didn't care. And it's actually very possible that they are the reason that Arena even still exists. It's very possible it would have straight up been canceled if they didn't care. So it's actually very possible you owe them a lot. But, you know, who knows? Anyway, I did want to play Paladin, so I should stop right now, but we can do a Paladin, I guess. I really should stop. Let me, I'll do a Paladin, but let me go to the restroom really fast and grab a drink and stuff. I'll be right back. Won't go too far away. And we'll go for Paladonger. Be right back. The maintainer repairs are a couple of dusty skeletons in the basement that was padlocked in 2017. It was 2018 when they locked them all in the basement, but pretty close to accurate, yes. It was actually 2018 when they canceled Arena. It was actually 2019 to be fair. Shitterbug the doo doo doo, shitterbug the doo doo doo. Alright, claw machine go. Disco mall. Alright, we're already high rolling. We even have Bronze Explorer. We're like super giga high. Oh my god. If you watch this on YouTube, by the way, let me hit the record button. Alright, we hit the record button. Now it's a YouTube video. We did it, chat. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, comment, all of those things. Especially if you're on the live stream, hit the like button so we can have a like spike. We haven't had a bad card yet. This is Tour Guide is the worst card, but this is still an okay card. Swear the Fallen. I don't actually want to draft Secrets, right? I don't believe I do. Dance Floor versus Party Up. We have a lot of Divine Shields, so Dance Floor is going to be really good. Party Up is the Paladin version of Grand Finale. It's so bad compared to Grand Finale.
I think because of the number of Divine Shields we already have and just other buffs and stuff, I think we want Dance Floor. Funkfin, we have so many Divine Shields. Pick all the Divine Shield synergy. Flashlight over Loot Hoarder. I don't know that I need healing that bad. The thing is that the flashlight would be the Imprisoned Celestial trigger. Like, we actually do need to have a spell, period. So I guess I'll take. Oh, stupid card, nice. Good thing Librarian's in that bucket, otherwise I'd have 3 picks of garbage. Remember when Bronze Herald was actually a really good arena card? You guys remember that? Tires Tears. 3 class minions set their class to +2/+2 to 2/2. It's really good with Funkfin, really good with Chitterbug. Otherwise garbage. It hits hero powers too, right? Which makes it like worse. I feel like Kathir is good. Actually. Kathir is like a better, like, what's the 1-mana 1/1 that just turns into completely random cards? Kathir is just like a better version of that, right? It's just a better card. It's a better version of that because it gets to a point, cards that your opponent actually drafted. It's just better. I feel like I just take all of these. More Keeper Strength. Chameleos, that's not the one I'm thinking of. It's the one that's also the anomaly. Spell Discover is OP, right? We could even get a Keeper Strength. Or as Trainer, it's a little late for Earthens at this point. Yeah, Serpent's really OP, but Hammer is also really OP. I guess we grab a Consec. Be good for a diversity of card effects, so to speak. Grab an Annoya Troop. Egg is pretty good, actually. I think I'm pretty happy with Annoya Troop, though. Like, Egg is definitely pickable here. I mean, Egg is 2% higher win rate. What is the sample size on that? Not very high. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Pretty good sample size, actually. It's like, I only have this stuff. Wish I had more buffs. If I had more buffs, it would be... Egg would be better. I know my troop seems like a pretty good thing to have. I'm gonna take those. Outfitter? It's gotta be right. So I know Hodur if we want late game. Which I kinda do. I actually really like this card. Like, I like it so much more than the other things that are the same, just because it's like so much higher upside, basically.
think I'd take it. I mean, I could use it too, but YOLO. Don't pick Sermon. I already took the greedy card. Take Disco. Rager is crap, right? I don't think. I mean, Rager we can hit with Son of Hodor later, but. We take Disco. Crusader Aura. We're not really aggressive enough of a deck. We probably still take it. Our deck is like really slow and greedy right now. Now do I take the egg? Probably. Over Apple Bomb. Think so. Serpent for draw, for consistency, and I have a dragon, right? I have 2 dragons actually. Alright, this seems like a good deck. 81 rated Paladin. This card reminds you of if you have Void Lord. Yeah, it's basically the new Void Lord. It's so much better than Void Lord. But yeah. I believe in you, Disguised Kathir. Carry us. If that card cost me this, that was bad for me. Now this loses the buff, right? It kind of sucks. The outfitter will. Why do I have an 8 and a 9 drop in my hand? Help! Help! Oh my god, we're fucking dead. Could have played the Imp King, because I'm gonna lose that, but maybe I just hit Imp King again because I'm not good at the game. Possible. Or Backfire. I kind of have to.
Prophet guide.
Here for the tour?
Runes guide me.
I think 4/4 is good so it doesn't die to 3 damage removal. Why was it still glowing? It's still buffed? What do you mean? It actually loses the buff now. They changed how those cards work so they don't actually maintain buffs anymore. Tragically.
Your tour ends here.
Our opponent's doing jack shit. The problem is if he has a Sargeras, we still lose. But maybe he doesn't have Sargeras and then we don't lose. Welcome to Arena in current year. Where it's like, well, do they have this one card that automatically wins? Or do they not have that one card that automatically wins? Ha ha! This is how it works now.
Prophet guide.
Is it worth judging and worthying this board? It might be. I think it is. It feels a little weak, but everything else feels worse, to be honest. We're gonna hit a board. If he goes wide, we keep our strength, true silver, but if he doesn't, we just play Son of Hodor. If it goes tall, actually, it's really weird. But then I don't know. I don't know what we do. Probably just still choose it in the face, maybe? Yeah.
Can they survive the ring of death?
Yeah, I'm gonna choose silver. Keep her strength.
Runes guide me.
This card is so unbelievably OP. Like, what were they thinking with this card? Is this card, how good is this card in constructed? It's probably not very good, let's be honest. Cards that are like the dumbest thing to ever exist in Arena, you look at them in constructed and they're like, yeah, it's like mildly playable maybe. Yeah, it's only in 23% of Paladin decks and it's not great. It's like a below average card. Naturally. Yeah. This is why these modes shouldn't have balance tied to each other.
What to do?
Unfortunately, they do though. He shouldn't be able to value bump with that. He might be able to trade with it, but that would be okay. Versus hitting it myself. You can play Siphon, which would suck. But like, unless he also has a ping in addition to that, you don't really get punished. Well, that's a punish. It's okay though. So I can play Son of Hodor and Flash a Light, or I can play double or 5 and 4. Probably okay, right? Like he just had turn 9 and he didn't play the win the game cards, so we should be okay, right?
Oh dear summons us.
Rules guide me.
Someone sound.
Excuse me. Oh, could I save my luck for later, please?
Inside voices, please.
Oh, you got him the if he needed the Noatron achievement. You see how how friendly we are, chat. If he needed the Annoyatron achievement, he has it now. If you don't know, there's an achievement to die to an Annoyatron. There's also an achievement to get lethal with Annoyatron. There are both of those achievements. They both exist. If our opponent needed it, he has it now. He could have won like 100% of his games for the next like 16 years, but possibly never gotten those achievements. But we gave it to him. That's just how good of people we are. We just gave him that achievement that he could have possibly never gotten. Right? That's just how great of people we are. Does this always draw this? We have another dragon, right? We had this other dragon. Surely we don't draw it naturally. Even if we do, we're kind of okay. Skin light you out. Alright, have a good one.
I greet you.
Fuck.
Our meeting was fated.
Yeah, squelched! Nerd! Got him, chat. We squelched him. He can't hurt us anymore. Our sensitive egos are now saved because he can't emote us anymore. He can't emote us anymore. I still have another dragon, right? This is a dragon, I think. It's a beast. Fuck. No other dragons. Tragic. Man, our dogs are really high growth. We have like almost no 1 or 2 drops. Serpent should make up for the draw we didn't get off the other thing. Okay, were you skipping his turn here? I probably want to try to play around Defile if I can. I mean, this next turn I play the 4-drop anyway, probably. Maybe next turn I really think about that. Plays that. I don't want to think as hard as I would need to, but like I definitely can't go like 3-1. Like I definitely just do this turn. There's no other real play. I don't really see any other play. The thing that sucks is with this as well, like he can clear with the file pretty easily. I'm not gonna say how exactly, just to be safe, but safe. It's a pretty easy to file clear, given one condition, which I'll say after he commits his mana into something else. I'm pretty sus on this opponent, to be honest, just based off of his hesitation off of when I've said words. So it's a little too late now for him. So if he just plays a 1 health mini and defiles a full clear, that is why. So he appears to be dead.
A good explorer comes prepared.
Those aren't spells, unfortunately. Imagine if those were spells. That would be really good. Do I want to deal 4 damage to his face, or do I want to draw 2 cards? I kind of want him in the face, to be honest. Could be wrong. Could be right, though. Let's be honest. Could be right.
The pit is churning.
Top deck weapon. We have a lot of good draws, it seems like. Yeah, weapon would probably be lethal. Even with this healing ring. Maybe not, actually. It's healing a lot.
Faith reveals the
I
way.
think we just play this to be as, like, hard to clear as possible, and to be honest, again, because of Defile, I think, like, this actually might just board clear us instead of making us harder to clear, so. When I make a video complaining about State of Arena, should I make it just entirely about Sickly Grimewalker, by the way? Should I just make it entirely about that card? I have like a script written. I have a 1,000-word script written
to complain about like general game, but should I just make it entirely all about like sickly Grime Walker instead? Maybe I should. What kind of beer is this? This is a Firestone Walker Hypnosis currently. Got him. Taking a break from BGs, I never really got into BGs fully. I mean, I did it enough to get onto leaderboard a couple times, but I never really got fully into BGs.
I must protect the wild.
The light heals all wounds.
I maybe should a little more. I don't know. It would just be it would be a lot of work to really get to the level I want to be at with that game. I could though.
Reporting for duty.
Been trying to casually play fun. Yeah, Battlegrounds casually versus Battlegrounds tryhard is like, it's two completely different games. I think they're both decent. I don't have a good judgment of how it is with a casual game, to be honest, because I've never played it that way. But yeah, I think it's pretty interesting that way too. With Battlegrounds, it's almost like, it seems like almost by accident, Blizzard made a game that's also like, with Battlegrounds, it's also very complex and interesting at the high level. They definitely tried, to be fair. They put a lot more effort into making it good in that way than they do in like, compared to like actual Hearthstone, you know, but where'd this bug go? My ceiling's too high. I can't snatch the bug anymore. Disaster.
Prophet, guide me.
More successful than Mercenaries? Well, definitely, yeah. They literally canceled Mercenaries already, which is kind of funny. Oh my god, dude, seriously? I may have to just keep her strength those. I mean, everything else just means I'm losing, right? I could play like one of these, but
What to do?
we don't talk about the fact that I could have had an extra Divine Shield. But no one noticed anything. I said it first, so none of you noticed anything. You saw nothing?
The thing that was most remarkable about Mercenaries is that they literally canceled it within 2 years. They did their big they super monetized out the gate and then they just canceled it. I don't actually enjoy shitting on Blizzard that much. I mean, I kind of do, I'll be honest, but like it's just like things like that, it's just like, oh my god, like you look at that in hindsight, it's like, I mean, it was just kind of a cash grab, right? And it didn't fail that badly at being a cash grab. I think they actually got a good amount of cash out of it. But if you're actually trying to make a game that you actually care about, it's pretty horrific, right? If you consider that maybe it could fail as much as that game did, right?
Faith reveals the way.
Good explorer comes prepared.
But if you learn the lessons from a game like that, then you probably wouldn't fail that hard at the same time, you know? Sleep while playing, woke up still playing? Yeah, welcome back. Oh shit, I've been on for like 10 hours. What did I realize? I thought I was only on for like 8 hours.
Where shall I strike?
So at Claw Machine, I activate this. But Claw Machine makes no sense to play right now. Literally zero. You played this with the Crusader, which actually makes a lot of sense though. I probably should have actually just played this first and buffed it and then just played the 1/2s after though. That would have made a lot more sense probably. That probably would have been a lot smarter. I'm playing on Big Game Hunter though, so it's actually really fun because I'm so close to actually, I'm like, I don't know how many gameplay hours it actually take, but I'm pretty close to actually maxing out all of my mercenaries. I played a lot more mercenaries than most people. I'm pretty close to actually maxing everything. I did also, there were things I liked about that game, but also it's like, yeah, at the same time, like,
What to do?
I don't know what the fair way to put it is, but essentially the, did I do that wrong? I didn't, right? Anyway, the flaws of that game, it's, I mean, it'd always be a thing that's just like Mercenaries could have been so much better than what it was, basically. They could have made it like an actual roguelike. It could have been like, I hope they do at some point. Like, Blizzard could make like, you know, Slay the Spire is a great game. But what it comes down to is Slay the Spire is an incredibly great game. And they could make like, if Blizzard actually tried, they could make a game that was just so much better than Slay the Spire, right? Like if they actually put resources into it and actually tried. And Slay the Spire is already an incredibly great game. They could just make it a so much better game if they just gave the slightest effort into it, right? But they just, you know, haven't yet.
Time waits for no one. I consume.
you like to open packs of mercenaries. What's funny is like if they actually really cared about people, they would actually just delete mercenaries and refund all the resources that people put into it, right? But they're never gonna do that. They'll keep it in the game, and they have that in-game system, so there's an excuse so they don't have to do that. If they actually cared, they would just refund everyone everything that they paid. They would probably let you keep what you had, but otherwise refund everything. But that would be hilarious, right? They would never do that. You know, it's really what they should do. Because the whole thing was a scam from the beginning. But what's the best combination of runes for DK Arena? Pretty much anything that has an unholy rune is pretty close to optimal. What's typically considered the best combination is like 2 unholy, 1 frost, but I don't know. A lot of the unholy blood combos are really good too, in my experience. Oh god. So I fucking lose, basically. That's cool.
Prophet, guide me.
Here for the tour?
To battle! Reporting for duty.
Little time.
I make cards like these. It's just so stupid, right?
I had this totally full.
Reporting for duty. To battle! To battle!
Like, it's just, does anyone find a game like this fun? It's just like, oh yeah, he did this, and then it's so unbelievably stupid. Might actually win regardless, but it's like this is just like, to me, like this is just like incredibly unfun.
Reporting for duty.
I might kill him with the pick actually.
Inside voices, please.
He might kill me with the pick though. That's also very possible. I kill his card draw here, so it makes it a lot harder for him. Ah, that's that. I'm fucked. I'm completely fucked. Oh, he's mana cheating, which is the exact opposite of what he should be doing. But okay.
I'll do this, get initiative out of the Divine Shield. It seems kind of important, to be honest. Hoping that Son of Hador will carry us 2 turns from now. Hoping. Oh my god.
You're both number 1 to me.
Odir summons us.
He might run out of shit. He might just die. It's possible. Oh my god, he has to discover.
The legacy of the Titan shall never die.
He's like kind of wasting cards because he just has to, right? Oh, that's a card. That helps.
Reporting for duty.
Okay, we're fucking dead anyway. It's kind of bad.
Guide me.
I didn't consider the fact that he would gain 15 power on the board. Maybe he dies before we do.
Minions, take to the streets.
Okay, he didn't die to that though.
Someone sound the horn.
It is finished.
Look at the blessings of that. Okay, that was funny. As much as I shit on Modern Hearthstone, that was funny. I have to thank Modern Hearthstone for that. Opponent having an unlosable situation and dying to the card that he played himself. That's pretty cool, right?
Knowledge.
5 mana, 5/5, take 26 damage. That's maybe not a card you want to play in your deck, just if we're being honest, right? Like, maybe it's better to not play the card that requires you to take 26 damage to play it for an understated minion. You know? Maybe don't play that card. Now, what's funny is he only lost because of the anomaly too, probably, right? That's the other funny thing. Clip that. I literally can't clip it because it's on YouTube. I am actually recording on YouTube though. I'm actually recording separately locally, so I could probably put it on YouTube, or I could clip it on Twitch too. Let's play Dance Floor.
I'll stop this show.
I could like rush Jitterbug if I wanted to. Rush Traveling Healer. I think I'll just play this though. Save the rush for when I need it a little more. Mini Son of Hodor. It must all be better now, actually. Oh. He's wasting a lot of value, potentially. Oh. Him having 2 counter spells is pretty damn annoying. I could Claw Machine now, I guess. I probably do that, right? I probably just don't play spells for a while. I need to save the spells so that I can actually, if I have like a Keeper Strength, then I actually need to play it. I need to have like coin or something so I can actually use it to actually be able to play the other spell, I think. Because now he has at least 2 counter spells. So at this point now playing spells is completely useless for us, essentially.
Reporting for duty.
Here for the tour.
Okay, we won the 50-50, but he also drew his other 2 Felon portals. So they're both in his like top 17 cards. Like, what the fuck? Game RNG. The RNG in this game makes sense. Good job, Blizzard. You definitely coded this correctly. I wouldn't be super sarcastic, except like this has been my experience throughout history, is that it's not even remotely fair. They tend to be way higher than they should be. In spite of that, the card still sucks, is the funny thing. It's still objectively bad, in spite of the fact that I actually unironically think that the RNG is rigged in its favor. But yeah.
Faith reveals the way.
These are due back tomorrow.
I don't know what the other spell is, right? Like, it could be anything.
It's not just the city of mages.
I mean, it should be Oasis Ally, right? Like that's the other thing. It should be Oasis. Not because like it just wouldn't have made sense that he would have needed to play Night Spirit by now. Let me grab average. I forget who it was. Someone asked it like, "How's Dos Equis?" I like Dos Equis. It's a good logger, I think. I didn't have it much when I was on the East Coast because it was more expensive, but it's a good logger. I like it way more than like Heineken, Corona, those kind of beers. Those are all like super overrated.
Faith reveals the way.
It's a weird turn. I would actually use Ice Bear.
Runes guide me.
Just realized I was going to coin, but then I realized I actually can't coin because he has counterspell. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna coin Traveling Healer, except I can't. Can't actually do that. It's funny how you Vipers that, but then I have like 2 other really good weapons too, so. What the hell's happening here? My game's not broken, right? I think it shows that that is the counterspell that he replayed, right? Yeah, the game is broken. Okay. Probably just play this to trigger the counterspell. Bump here.
Reveals the way.
Oh, wait, that's a Crusader's Aura. That's not a Keeper Strength. That's a Keeper Strength.
I have little time.
The battle.
And there would have been like good plays with this too, but because of the disconnect, like there was just no way I could have thought through everything. Right? The disconnect was actually OP as hell. I just couldn't have thought about any like rush plays. Damn, I ever played the other dragon? Shit. Do I want to heal or do I want to... Start buffing Disco. I think I want to heal more, right? I'm just not getting that much buffs out anyway. Hey, Groado. Welcome back. Yeah, I've been going longer than I realized. Makes me think maybe the game is slightly more playable than I thought, perhaps. Maybe more slightly more playable than you would think based off of what some people might say.
Guide me. And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
Oh, so wait until I kill another one.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew. I have little time. Runes guide me.
This would, if I did this, it would buff my guy. Alright. I don't think I would do it if it didn't buff him. Alex was the most underwhelming former grand finale. True. This never fucks me, right?
Brothers, Hodir summons us.
Of all the things, you hit Son of Hodor. Of all the things.
Death is not my goal. Runes guide me.
Son of Hodor, the best card in the game? Question mark. Other than Titans, I mean, I could even insult the intelligence of anyone, acting like it's at the same level of Sargeras. But after Sargeras, Son of Hodor, next best card? Question mark. I like how this guy just spent 8 mana and then discovered the spell. That seems like a very intelligent thing to do. Very intelligent. The most intelligent, really, right? How does this guy have so many safeguards, by the way? Oh, it's power creep. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's like, okay, yeah, that explains everything. That's fair.
Runes guide me.
Yeah, where's our fireball face from Kathir? Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, we only need a fucking flame geyser. Like, come on, man. Flame geyser. Where the fuck is flame geyser? You know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't asked people to hit the like button for a like spike, which raises my ego and does very little else except maybe the algorithm or something, you know? But, like, my ego or something.
This kills him, right, Shirley? What the fuck?
Runes guide me.
That was a disaster. Why do you have to be a fire spell? Oh, I lose. Nice. Actually lose. Oh! I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys ever have any doubt in this game? Like, this game is just so easy. We're just so skilled at this game. We never at any point had any doubt. And we just win, right? Like, the better player always wins. And all of these things, right? There are 0 card design problems with Hearthstone. The better player just always wins. If you look at the sample size of the last one game, it's always true, right? So, that's all that matters. Ultra Fire actually just carried us. That's actually true. We thought that that thing didn't carry us, but it actually did.
Urel versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
The light heals all.
I'll get one of the keeper strength back if I need it, right, Shirley? Shirley, please. Shirley. I know. So I like how I have Outfitter and no minions. That might be a problem.
These are due back tomorrow.
I had to endure an entire game of Hearthstone. That is a lot. That is a very high price to pay. Enduring games of Hearthstone nowadays. It's a very high price. So play this. If he's going to eulogizer this, I can disco maul it in, and I'm pretty happy. If he doesn't, then I play this, I'm also pretty happy.
Excuse me, over here.
Alright, now my shit does aggro things. I'm an aggro player, so I'm very confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Because none of my shit aggroes him. So, how do I play the game? Here's the real question. Like, what do I do?
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
This clears him off board pretty well. It's pretty nice.
Runes guide me.
I really need a better play though. I really just don't have a lot of minions, do I? I do the only thing my hand can do, which is make a big minion, which eventually they just remove with poison plus hero power. True. I need someone that gets it. It's just I want to make actual like divine shields before this happens.
Gear Power Coin Jitterbug. It's gonna have to be a play, I guess.
Reporting for duty.
I should have done this to the dance floor. That would have been like way smarter.
Runes guide me.
You see, we actually don't know about any of its runes yet. I really should have played dance floor earlier. Yo, George with joining the elite fire team. Appreciate that very much.
The loss will be mourned and used.
I really screwed up. I really should have played the rush that last turn. But we'll see if it matters.
It's not just a video game.
I think I want to keep the silence against a Death Knight, so... I may have just hopelessly thrown by not doing the dance floor in the last turn. I probably did. Let's see. We still have a lot of cards, so it's still possible we do things that work. It's a really good silence. We may just have enough good cards that it doesn't actually matter. Possible. That's a really good card too. We may just have the level of good cards where it doesn't matter how many misplays we do, and we just win anyway. That is possible. I mean, I made one misplay, it was a really bad misplay. If it's Judgment of Justice, kind of sucks. This is random, completely random. Made by Hipster, so yeah, it's random, but it's probably something he picked, which means it's likely be Judgment. I could actually silence it afterwards. I can actually silence it afterwards. Oh. Okay.
Little time.
Inside voices, please.
Wait, what? I did not check for my Yogg yet. Which would have been smart to do. Wait, did I not get to swing? I thought I swung.
The loss will be mourned and used.
Did I not attack face after? I thought I attacked face after it resolved, but I guess I didn't. Huh? I must have misclicked or something. I still literally know only one of his runes. I only know he has a 1 frost rune.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
This sucks. I totally threw this game, didn't I? Because I actually just should have been totally winning this game. I completely threw this game. That sucks. I mean, I don't deserve to win at this point. I think I 100% win this game if I play it properly, though. We just shame concede to move on. It was just that one turn that we played really badly.
You asked for it. The light heals
What?
all
Excuse me.
wounds.
I'm actually gonna keep both of these. Playing around on Miyagi Death Knight. Well, that's not what I was talking about. We should have won the game before that. That was probably also another misplay. But that we should have already been winning by a lot because I should have already played the I should have already won the game with Dance Floor. It shouldn't have even been a win. It shouldn't have even been a losable game at that point.
Runes guide me. I must rest.
Like I really just played that. Like I found the one way to lose that game basically. I played that game actually horrendously bad.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
It actually wouldn't have been nearly possible to lose that game if I just
Feel that healing.
played random cards.
Runes guide me.
Like if I literally played random things randomly instead of controlling things, that probably would have had higher odds of winning. That was how bad I played that game. I can go Dance Floor Griffin on 7. I don't really need to play it now. I don't really see a better time to play it though.
Faith reveals the way.
Missing 5 to draw 2 would have been reasonable too. Like, I would have missed 3, but missing 5. Be a little painful.
The barons are ours.
Runes guide me.
I do that because that rush is kind of insane.
Here for the door.
Reporting for duty.
Something you're doing?
Runes guide me.
Probably dead, right? I don't think he can, like... I mean, if he has 2 blizzards... I mean, even with 2 blizzards, if he actually has to spend mana on the blizzards, he should still die, right? Boom. Okay, I guess we got banned from Hearthstone. That's unfortunate.
Are you ready for adventure? This ancient city is full of secrets waiting to be uncovered.
Ben Brode is decaying Hearthstone real time. True.
Urel versus Jaina.
You asked for it. The light heals all wounds.
These of you back tomorrow.
Maybe I'd better save that. Oh, okay. Imagine thinking you have decisions that matter. The game is like, yeah, I know, it doesn't actually matter. Redrop, please. Just them all. Where's our cop?
These of you back tomorrow.
Fuck!
Reporting for duty.
I tried. I literally tried. It's like this would work, but it would basically exhaust this, where it'd be better to just use this actually.
Runes guide me.
It's not just the city of mages.
Well, our opponent passed turn 4, so.
Here for a good time.
He has 2 spells in hand. What? Okay, nothing about this game makes any fucking sense anymore. I'm just so confused at this point. Like, literally nothing makes any sense. I'm just getting, nothing makes any fucking sense.
Runes guide me.
Have I got any value from the Sun Hodor? I'm pretty sure I have. I don't know if it actually mattered in those games, to be fair. I like how we just only draw our weapons in pairs, basically.
Runes guide me.
Here he is, the Sun Hodor!
Get down, get funky!
Faith reveals the way. What to
I could try to buff the lifesteal way more.
I have little time.
Hodir summons us. My colors burn. Your rage sustains me.
That's unbelievably crazy.
faith reveals the way. Runes guide me! Little time.
That lag was really problematic for me. Did not expect that random like 2-second lag there. I think I still made the right play, but I don't know. I probably would have killed the 5/5. It's just like why did it just randomly lag there? It's really troublesome. Man, it's like we're literally playing a fucking indie game, right? Why is this shit happens way too often?
Are you not entertained?
Heal myself with Alex so I don't die.
Prophet, guide me.
His voice scripts are created Blizzard, so I lose no matter what, right?
What to do?
Yeah. Unwinnable game.
This is your moment.
This will suck if I lose 2 straight because like I think I should have been a 7-0,
All wounds.
but I played badly on that one game, and now I'm gonna go 6-3 maybe. That's gonna be a disaster.
What do you seek?
It was like the one thing I had control over in the entire run. And that's gonna like send me straight from a 6-0 to a 6-3. Like, can you imagine? Yeah, that's essentially it, right? Is like you just don't know when the winnable games are, and if you make if you make any mistakes in the like the one game that you actually have influence over, if that just happens to be the game you make a mistake in, you're completely fucked, right?
Runes guide me.
And I hate this card so much. I want to quit Hearthstone because of this card, to be honest. Like, I just hate this card so much. Like, this is just so toxic. Great gameplay, I know, right? It's just like this gameplay just makes me really want to play this game again after this, right? Like, I'm just so excited to play this game again. after these fucking brain dead designers enabled this to be a thing that existed, right? Like, it's just like, oh man, that's so good. We're probably gonna win, by the way, but
Faith reveals the way.
Reporting for duty.
Runes guide me.
doesn't make me feel any better of playing this shit game. Sound like Crip from a few years ago before he permanently quit Arena because he realized how fucking hopeless it was. True, right? Crip would implode play Mario? Yeah, he wouldn't actually. He would actually just cease to exist.
Runes guide me.
Maybe Crip had some idea of what modern Arena would become. Why does he have a fucking molten rune? I do a lot of shit, but a fucking molten rune? Ugh. Damn it. Is he gonna fucking win? Dude, I will literally uninstall. I swear on my life, actually, I will uninstall this game if he fucking wins this because of that fucking shit. Oh, dude, I'm gonna uninstall this game. I might reinstall it, but I will uninstall it. I'm definitely uninstalling, but I'm gonna have to reinstall it afterwards. I will uninstall it. He has this card too.
Prophet guide me. Runes guide me.
I'm gonna lose. Like I uninstalling it is gonna cost me like 6 gigabytes of internet usage. That sucks. Why'd I have to do that? I have limited internet usage, but it's gonna cost me 6 gigabytes to reinstall Hearthstone after I uninstall it because I told you I'd uninstall it. It's not for a shadow. How do you get a fucking shadow spell?
Prophet guide me.
It's a power technician. Limited gigabyte usage. To be fair, it's in the terabytes. I have like 1.25 terabytes, I think, per month, which is a lot. Like if you stream 1080p, I think if you stream 1080p video for like 20 straight days, I think that's about 1.25 gigs. It's a lot of data. But yeah.
The culmination of my research.
I don't know which is more upsetting to me. The fact that he Contra is calling the fucking Colossal, or the fact that he's fucking losing while Contra is calling Colossal. I don't know which is more upsetting to me.
What to do?
This win makes me not want to play this game ever again. People in charge of Blizzard have to understand, like, I win this game, and this game makes me never want to play this game again. I did save 6 gigabytes, yes, that is true. Even though I won, I want to uninstall this game. I don't think people understand why. Winning this game made me never want to play this game again. Okay, let me go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I very much appreciate you guys hanging out. I was less annoyed before, but I'm more annoyed now. But okay.
Urel versus Thrall.
Where I go, the storm follows.
The light heals all wounds.
Against a non-ping class, I probably keep Funk Pinning. Oh, we have the Shifter Xeris. That was what I was asking about before. What was the Xeris? You'll trade that. I could keep it, but it's okay. I'll trade him.
Armor! Lightly used armor.
Hello?
Reporting for duty.
We should all snipe Kolst to help him touch grass. The problem is if you all snipe Kolst, that might make him a Rage Q Arena more, and then it would do the exact opposite. This guy is a fucking Inara. Oh no, this is random cards, right? This is not cards he has. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Calm down, Kolst.
Profit
Calm down. Anyway, do I still just play this? I probably just play this, right? I can't really do anything else. That really sucks for me. I may have to silence that just so I don't die to it. Even though I'm at 32 health, but I may still need to silence it so I don't die to it. I think I do actually. Where are my keeper's strengths? Where are my keeper's strengths? It's win me the game automatically if I draw one.
Faith reveals the way. Runes guide me.
Ah, I hate this deck because it's like super passive all these times. I don't like playing passive decks. I'm just forced to play passive though. We haven't drawn the keeper's strength, which should be what's enabling us to play passive, but our opponent's just also playing passive-ish too, so. Which is good because otherwise we'd just be dead. Play double 3 here. Kind of have to, right?
Faith reveals the way.
Nazari, by the way.
Runes guide me.
How do I beat only the Windlord? I mean, you can't, right? Not good, unfortunately. I just have to do this and just hope that I don't know what the fuck I'm hoping for, but he played a card that won the game automatically, so what am I supposed to do? Back in old Hearthstone, they didn't just play cards that won the game automatically, but we're in modern Hearthstone, unfortunately, where we have to deal with the fact that, you know, people that design this game have no fucking idea what they're doing. Which is unfortunate. playing Paladin is I can't even kill a fucking 3/3. This is why it sucks playing Paladin, because like it's one of the classes that just can't. Like if there's a taunt, a 3/3 behind a taunt, you almost certainly can't kill it, right? That's just what really sucks. It's just that is like a game-winning play is to play a 3/3 behind a 4/4 taunt on turn 8. Where against any other class, it's not a game-winning play. But because you're a Paladin, that's a game-winning play.
Faith reveals the way.
I could play the Hope it sticks. He would have done something else if he had a better answer, right? So, and I think this does stick. He's gonna just randomly revolve it, and I'm gonna fucking lose somehow. Because this is also gonna give him a King Crush somehow, but... There's a Hex. It's incredible how like deeply unpleasant this game is.
This is your moment.
Like almost all the time. Sometimes when you're winning, it's not deeply unpleasant, but even when you're winning, it's also deeply unpleasant sometimes. Well, we got to 7 with this, so... We'll see what we have next stream. I'm definitely not playing anymore, but... Okay, next time we'll go for Death Knight. We'll go for the Wind class. Alright, I appreciate everyone hanging out for sure for this stream. My next stream will probably be on Twitch. Might be tomorrow night, we'll see. Probably be tomorrow night, but if I have the influence, I'm looking for people to raid. I'm like, wait, I'm on YouTube. I can't raid anyone. Can't do anything. I'm free. True, yeah, I'm free from this cursed game. Yeah. I have to at some point edit the 12 one we had earlier, I guess, right? Actually, I probably need to set up the recording for that. Like, I have to re-record. I have to record that locally off of the VOD because I didn't record that while I was doing it. So I actually have to record that off of the VOD, which I need to enable myself to actually do now. It won't be a thing. Yeah. Anyway. I appreciate hanging out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Follow me on Twitch if you want to see the next stream, because they'll probably be on Twitch as I mentioned. So. Yeah. Appreciate all the new members and everything today. Have a good one. Good night.